Welcome back to Esoteric Ebb.
I'm so mad.
Cat Patches is so mad.
I'm upset.
Oh, poor baby. Poor baby sad. What's gotten you so sad, Patches? You want to share with chat?
No.
No, okay. She missed first. Despite being sat right next to me and seeing when I hit the go button.
I think everyone deserves a 5-second latency delay.
No.
Why?
It's funny. Head pat Patchy, okay. Does this make you feel better?
No, of course not.
Why not? I'm giving you affection.
Upsetty spaghetti.
She's too upsetty spaghetti. Head pats have been given, quite a lot of them. There you go.
Very sulky macaroni.
Oh, baby.
Where?
It's the classic sad Patches sounds. Where?
It's just a really fun sound to make.
Oh, where?
Where?
Oh dear. Oh, your New Mexico internet beat 0 ping Patches. Alright, we were about to talk to these people because they're having like a meeting here or something. Behold!
Corn. Oh.
I have to roll strength to behold you. 1.
Great
I see.
start.
Yeah, we're off to a good start as per usual. So I've unveiled nothing about this person. Cool, good, great. I think I've already beheld this person, yeah. And I rolled less than a 10 on that too. Between a 5 and a 9 is what I rolled there. One day I'll roll, above 10. Get some double digits in here, that'd be nice. Right, a tense scene. Cleric, just in time. 4 young guys, each looking a bit nervous. Except the angry-looking blonde kid. We confiscated the illegal goods, he says and bows his head. For the city. He turns his head towards one of the kids behind him. How's it going, Earthness? I'm trying, hold on. Point at the lanky kid trying to cast a cantrip. Hey, stop it. He freezes and gives the blonde kid a nervous look. Oh, sorry, cleric. I'm Rollo, the blonde kid says and takes a bow. Rollo Malik, at your service. Behind me are Earthness, Stenbuskin, and Tolly. We're members of the Norvikian Resistance, a movement to... You're thieves? And ignorant book burners. The girl adjusts her spectacles and straightens her back. With all due respect, Mr. Cleric, she says, don't believe a word from these thugs. You notice the 2 other girls behind her, a halfling and a dwarf, both look at each other.
Mm-hmm.
Assholes.
Mm.
Careful, it's an actual cleric. Yeah, we're close enough, right? When it's me that's concerned. I'm literally just a level 3 cleric. Thugs? Come on, Medissa, really? The AY aren't just a bunch of ruffians. A Splinter Cell-like game coming out called Lizard State, but it has no countries run by lizards and no lizards. What is the point? I saw this, and I felt like it would still be a fun game for grab. I've seen enough, the goblin whispers to you and sighs. Just activists clashing. Hello everyone, I'm the cleric. Yeah, look, it's capitalized there. The cleric. They've stolen, she hisses, then turns to Rollo to bark out, you stole our entire water lane delivery. Being a cleric has shaped the way you see the world. Gain 60 XP. Oh, if I have the opportunity to just shout, hello, I'm a cleric, I'm going to take it. It's XP. It keeps stacking. Yeah, sure. Of an illegal newspaper. Lord Cleric, I assure you we're doing the city a favour here. I take that back. It's just a bunch of LARPers. LARPers exist in this world? An insult meaning someone who's delusional and roleplays themselves into a position of power or importance. Based on LARP, meaning life-acting role-playing. My Lord Cleric. Oh, I dig it. I'm the Lord Cleric. Oh, sure. Okay, so I'm sensing a conflict here. You speak and people hear a cleric. 65 XP. You're here to uphold the law, right? So arrest these assholes. Now! The dwarf grabs her hand and holds her back. Modissa, calm down, please. Point at the Asgul girl. You, explain your side. She scoffs. Okay, fine. Her dwarven friend mutters, Modissa, in a concerned tone. Her friends are trying to keep her from being too brazen. Why? If they're in the right, she should be brazen. We deliver papers for the Asgardian chant. Maybe you've heard of it. It's a pretty big deal. He chuckles. Snell chuckles. She draws a sharp breath. We have a busy schedule. Right as we started delivering the papers in Waterlane, these pieces of shit started following us. Taking papers we've just delivered right out of people's mailboxes. That's illegal, right? Asked the halfling girl. Tampering with the mail? That's super duper illegal. Of course it's illegal. And then they grab one of our paper stacks from Zerba, like straight up assault and theft, and... Modissa, it wasn't... They can't get away with this. Okay, you, nationalist boy, what's going on? First of all, thank you for listening to reason. I know we look like some dumb kids, but we're not. Something about his expression makes you think the exact opposite. Yeah, no, these are dumb kids, no doubt. He gestures towards you and then to himself. We're on the same team here. I don't look dumb, he says, looking dumb. Because they stop stalling, go, uh-huh, or give him a hug. Oh my god, I'm very tempted to just give him a hug. Wait, is this directed at Rolo or Earth? Earth was the last to speak. Give him a hug. The boy physically clenches his entire posture up into a defensive wall as you move forward to embrace him in a manly hug. Huh? You're a good kid. Keep fighting the good fight. Okay. Release the hug. The blonde kid backs away from you with a bewildered look on his face. He does not get hugged often. Oh boy, they're going at it. The halfling lets out a cheer. Kiss! Kiss!
No.
Modissa scoffs. Right out of Skyline, boys. A magazine written by a group of rogue teenage girls. Mostly contains fan fiction of famous characters from other popular magazines. Only here they make them kiss and hold hands and stuff. Usually only male characters, funnily enough. I just took 4 damage. That makes me feel bad. So, we heard about the Asgul chant being delivered on Tolstad. Or I did, at the guild. I work at the fishery, and I see every day how Earthfolk get radicalized by dwarven nonsense. I just took Yowie damage. Don't quote that. So I figured I'd get the boys with me and we'd, you know, put a stop to it. Through violence and terror. We couldn't figure out where the thing was printed or anything. A lot of copper press zines don't really have official companies behind them.
Mm-hmm.
Especially trash like the chant, you hear coming from the short kid in the back. I mean the short... Oh, that short kid. Not this gross-looking motherfucker. the little emo here. Go fuck yourself, Tolly. Hey, relax. I'm telling our story here. How isn't a quote of Yowie in it? Because I've just never been quoted saying anything to do with Yowie, I guess. I don't know. Hey, relax. I'm telling our story here. To the good Lord Cleric. He turns back to you and coughs once. Of course, it's illegal to distribute unlicensed papers in every official district. So I ask around. Apparently someone saw these girls at the university going around delivering it. Wasn't that difficult to figure out. It was Modissa doing the deliveries. Fucking Modissa.
Huh?
She's not allowed to do that, the large kid in the back says with a nod. Turn to the girls. They don't like you, do they? I don't like women in general, she says with a frown. Back in school, everyone knew who Medusa was. Asgalist Annoyance, the blonde kid says with a grin. Such a terrible nickname. Unimaginative and boring. Also, fuck you. Anyway, that's how we got here. They're delivering a legal magazine and we put a stop to it. He grins wide and proud. I could just charm one of them, right? With your witty sense of humour? That would be a solution. Tell them you're done here and just cast it on them after that or something. That was an intelligence failure. Okay. What does the law say about this conflict? If it's not in quotation marks, this is like an internal thought. I'm asking my stats. The Asgul chant, or whatever silly name its anonymous publisher gave it, is not licensed for distribution in Tolstad. Requiring licenses for public distribution is a typical method to repress journalistic intent in Norvik. At the same time, it is also illegal to steal delivered newspapers from mailboxes, even if those papers are delivered illegally. That's a lot of illegality. Both are in the wrong? In different ways, yes. Okay, I've come to a conclusion. Oh, I gained a hit point. Why did I gain a hit point?
Fought really hard.
Brain thinky usually hurt, but this time it heal. I connected the correct synapse this time.
Thought about the colour green. Wow.
Green. Disco Elysium Medieval Fantasy. Yeah, it's D&D Disco Elysium. I don't mean that in any kind of reductive way, because the writing here is fantastic. She's hiding a nervous expression. Great. Good. He's outwardly very nervous. Try to find a compromise or take a side. Nah, screw the nationalists. Oh, hey. He stares at you, trying to retain his composure. He's terrified. You're frustrated already. You're likely to take it out on both sides if you fail at getting them to give back the papers. Beware. Strength. Just stare at him. His paws are sweating. The kid is horrified by your helmed presence. Snell's presence calms me. Spoke with Rollo's younger brother. I hugged him, which helps somehow. Wave your fingers in front of his face. No, I thought I was just like doing a finger wag, not fucking jazz hands in front of his face.
Yeah, but jazz hands is funnier.
It is funnier.
Just reach out towards them and he's go.
He flinches. That's not making the roll any better. My strength sucks. I have a -2 to strength. So I have to roll at least a 10. Which means my odds are about 55%.
Yep, it's a 50-50% chance if you get it or you don't.
You good? He looks away, then's to you. I'm good. For what? The large boy asks. No, just good, like a good person. Oh, makes sense. Alright. I do have advantage. Good. Okay. Yeah. Puff out your chest. Take a deep breath. Place a hand on his shoulder. Place a hand on Patch's shoulder and getting into character.
Hey.
Your gloved hand grabs him firmly and he gives you a freaked out expression. Kid, give her back the papers. He mutters, trying to form an argument. I just wanted an excuse to touch my wife. No, stay quiet. He glares at you.
Handstands just tipped £10.
Thank you, handstands.
Tucks a tenner in your apron.
Wait, in my apron or like in my cleavage or like what? Where are we putting this? I need specifics. Like whereabouts in the apron? Because there's like a little apron coming out at the top there. I wanted... I don't need an excuse. I touch my wife all the time. Well, as long as she's within range.
All the time.
In your pocket. Oh, I mean, I consent to you putting it wherever if you're giving me money.
But they did.
He glares at you. Give back the papers. He glances away from you. You can see his mind working behind those wide eyes. And he slowly nods. Well, I gave you a hug. Be nice. Yeah, there's no time limit on quotes, if you remember something I said earlier. Rolo snatches up the stack of papers and tosses them over to Merdissa. She catches them with an oof, accompanied by a foul expression. Grumbling, the boys then leave Water Lane. Gods be damned. The three girls collect themselves for a second. Shit. Yeah, wow, that was scary. Mr. Cleric, thanks. Yeah, thanks a lot. Great, now you fuck off as well. Your cause is good. Keep at it. Will do. If you want to help out, come by Simmy's apartment in the at the Holes. As long as you're a friend, you'll be welcomed. What sized bill is unacceptable to place into a nostril unwarranted? I mean, the notes are the same size, aren't they? So I don't think it really makes a difference which note goes up there.
Trick question. They're all the same size.
Unless we're talking like, you've got like
Literally
10
anywhere
tens.
else.
Then you have to put 5 in one nostril and 5 in the other once you rolled them up sufficiently. Within a minute, they've dispersed, leaving Water Lane a bit less rowdy than before. How much do you have to be bribed to accept the note in your nose? $5. Like the smallest possible note. If you're bribing me, I'll take it. I'm very susceptible to bribery.
I mean, if one has a note in their nose and it's considered a bribe, it's free money when you think about it.
Free money. Free money.
Therefore, everyone should get in an orderly queue and start taking turns shoving notes up the nose.
Up my...
Gently, of course.
Gently. I don't want to end up like Homer with the crayon in his brain.
Exactly, yeah.
What coin would you accept? I don't think you fit in most
Japanese
kinds
yen
of coin.
only. They have cool coins.
I've got a 10 euro cent on my desk
Well,
for some reason. Does that fit up my nose?
She's actually putting it up her nose.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can get it in there.
Yeah.
Ow. Ow.
Don't.
It's
do
a small coin too. Ow. Well, I have a witness to confirm the
I am an
poor
eyewitness
choices I make.
I am an eyewitness, by which I mean I am a witness and I only have one working eye. I witnessed.
Wait, so if you had 2, would you be an eyes witness?
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Don't stick marbles up your nose, also coins. I didn't stick it up far. It's not like to the point where I could let go of it. I had my hand on it the whole time. Safety first when sticking things up your nose.
Yep. But anyway, yeah. What coins accepted? Yeah, definitely Japanese yen.
Well, yeah, if you try putting like a 50p piece up there, we're going to have a bad time.
Yeah. And yen is good because they have holes in, which means if it gets stuck, you can still breathe.
Yay!
Although
Do all
it
of
will
them have holes in them?
Some of them do.
I don't think all of them do. I'm not very familiar with Japanese currency.
Well, the 100 yen coin looks very cool because the font is very cool.
Whoa.
And it reminds me of Devil May Cry.
Roll up the South Korean won, so you have to multiply the notes by 1,000. You took the time to Google a suitably ridiculous currency. Thank
Okay,
you.
that's cool. That's cool and all, Desmond, but like, there's Zimbabwean dollars, $1 billion.
$1 billion up my nose.
$1 billion note up the nose.
Yeah, it's worth what? £3? I don't know how much. I know the inflation's crazy, but like,
I still want $1 billion Zimbabwean dollar.
Just to have it.
Just to have. I will put it in my display cabinet next to the funny rocks.
Oh dear.
It will be a conversation starter.
Right, I'm gonna get back to the game now.
I'm sorry.
I'd say that was the right choice, even if those girls seem shady as hell. As well, not as hell. Now let's get out of here.
Alright, time to leave. This goblin is my friend. Alright, I can't remember what else I wanted to do around here. This place is still closed, isn't it? Yeah, closed for today. It's 8 on the first day. Let me open my quest tree.
Actually, it's 5 on Good Friday. Do you want me to go
Come here a
home?
sec. Come here a sec.
Yeah.
Come here.
Oh,
I made my tracking mess up, but I kissed my wife, so it's worth it.
could have went on longer.
Always could.
Hell yeah.
For go feet. Okay, there's the young and dumb one, so that can take root in my brains. Trouble brewing. Young women running around the streets, slinging Asgalist propaganda to unsuspecting citizens. Boys causing chaos in the name of some hapless magazine-inspired rebellion. This cannot be tolerated. Which side can't be tolerated, or it can't be tolerated in either way? No, it can be tolerated. What? I'm arguing with my own strength. It can be tolerated. It's just some kids. That kind of looseness will bring order to its knees. It's all. Asgal use did nothing to warrant such pushback. This era is one of communication. Ideas interchanged freely between a populace of free-minded thinkers, folk dreaming of an egalitarian potential. However, the problem lies with the unfortunates who break and sear Folkarian thought with reckless unkindness. Folkarian. Concerned with or seeking to promote the welfare of all folk around the coast. That sounds good, then, right? You must pray for them, beg of them, to please stop being so mean. Do you really think that would work? One can wish. Those boys might be unkempt and rough, but they are proud citizens of a great city. They're performing a service, albeit a crude one beyond the realm of law. But the youth Asgals, they're even more unlawful, to a much steeper degree. How do you calculate that degree of unlawfulness? Entirely through the morality of their behavior, which means feelings. Feelings. Yes. You are feeling like the boys are in the right. What has happened here is a complication upon society, a representation of the wider culture. Young men are drawn towards the rough, downtrodden world of the dreamers, the hope of national unity through an Earthian story, one of leadership and honor. But without that guiding star, there is no such singularity, no control, no wise king to bend the knee to. Instead, those boys are simply expressing pain through violence, enacted onto those who are attempting to craft a more caring future. The equation of strength with authoritarian nationalism is uncomfortable. Each of my stats has a political alignment. My dexterity is a capitalist. My wisdom is like for the workers. Strength is the nationalist. I forget what my intelligence thinks, because my intelligence is like 6, so it doesn't really think much at all. Instead, those boys are simply expressing pain through violence, enacted onto those who are attempting to craft a more caring future. That is, young women. They, as opposed to young men, are drawn towards a more social type of unity, with welfare and Asgalian flattened hierarchical structures, beyond Asgal himself, who is by his function also a male figure. It is to womanly people you should look towards.
Yes!
Lady Fair is one. The halfling god? Oh, I'm always looking at women. Stares at wife.
Getting equipped with woman witness.
Yes, Lady Fair and those not. The walking god who gave everything to save her people. Her words are few, but spread far across the coast. Her church is quite active among Norvikian society, as an organization of charity, one open to all folk, no matter their origin. You know, like, the political affiliations of your stats does say a fair bit about the author, though. Wisdom being all about the workers, and like bringing up the lower class for equal rights and stuff, and then it's strength who just wants brute force, well, clearly because it's strength, through an authoritarian society. Her words are few, but spread far across the coast. Her church is quite active among Norvikian society as an organisation of charity, one open to all folk, no matter their origin. An egalitarian dream. This is why women, as harsh as it is to say, are simply more suited for Norvikian leadership. Lady Fair makes it clear. A house held by women stands any season. I agree. Women clearly build a more thoughtful and caring world for us all. In brackets, feel like a good man for thinking such egalitarian things. For fuck's sake. But I want to lead. And I'm not a woman. What does that mean? Egg cracks. No interest in the future. I want to stay in the darkness and wither away. Should be some middle ground here. House held by a person never falls. That's catchy, right? Right? Yeah, no. Could we be a Disco Elysium feminist? It seems like it's building up to that way. I'm not sure if this second one actually means my character's going to start questioning their own gender. That's how I'm reading it, but I don't know if that's what the game intends.
If I was playing, I would also click that.
I want to lead, and I'm not a woman. Does that mean? You can bring wisdom and goodness to the world as a man. Oh. What if I could be girl? But if a woman rises to the occasion, you must make an effort to enable her rise. There is something so powerful about dreams. Ideas spreading from man to woman, woman to man. The Asgalian dream is not a blessing. It is a smile wrought in pain. A vision of 1,000 layers of intersected nets and labels, tangling every person, ensnaring them into oppressor and oppressed. And there is oppression. There are unfair hierarchies. The world is corrupt. But not fundamentally. If these boys are pushing back against Asgalism, that is only natural. It is an ideology which pushes a foundational belief that they are naturally, oppressively superior. If a young man grows up in squalor, finding zero advantages from him being a man among patriarchs, nor any power from being human, especially if he grows up within non-human clusters, something many of the poorest humans do, when he is unable to find a job at age 19 and has almost no political, societal, or economic power in his life, which dream do you think he would believe in? The one calling him to fight to reclaim what is his by right, a good life as a future patriarch? Or the one calling him an oppressor? It does not call him an oppressor, that is an unfair reading. Asgalism is about systemic change. That young man is trapped in the same cycle of violence that all men find themselves. Since the dawn of time, that he must fight. That he must be a patriarch to have that good life. Asgalism would lay the foundation that allows him to be free from those burdens. He'll be free to find that job, that good life, with the same prospects as everyone else. That foundation is laid by raising women to the forefront, by allowing them to flatten our hierarchies and bring about a new world. Ow.
Mucho texto.
Only read about this perspective in Mum's books. I admitted to someone I lived with my mum yesterday and I took massive damage. A paladin nearly broke my wrist as punishment for trying to pickpocket him, and I took less damage than when I admitted to someone I lived with my mum. Let's go sneak and tune the economic aspect of intersectionality. Oh, I'm stupid. I just want what's best for women. Which would be something that I am not smart enough to visualize. I mean, I do have 6 intelligence. Or do I just go a matriarchal feminist paradise? Yeah, let's go with that. This is true. You need to come to that realization. The one every boy reaches towards the late stages of their capitalistic, pubertistic, and socialistic awakenings that... No, not at all. It is only your placement you must understand. Figure out where you've planted these 2 feet of yours and accept where your bones will begin their incessantly slowish grind into the pavement. Learn more. Steel yourself. Seek love. Be more. Realize my place in the world or suddenly understand gender.
I like these two ethereal entities that are just literally the devil and angel on your shoulders. And they are arguing with each other.
I'm gonna go with gender. Shit. No. This is far more complicated than you ever could have imagined. So many relations, so many intersectional divergences. How a man who feels feminine connects in the hierarchy with a woman who feels womanly but acts manly in order to fit among patriarchal standards, only to be controlled by a manly woman who seeks feminine ideals in order to break those same standards. It is simply too much for you to make sense of, to break down, to sample even an inch of truth from the whole. Now, no one said this whole egalitarian dream thing was going to be easy. That is true. But this is far too much for you, right now at least. Maybe it is only your side of the aisle which you have any hope of understanding this day. To know man in order to know woman. Then, yes. Everyone lay upon your spectrum, each judged for their perceived and internalized values. You are approximately 0.52 decimals across the line into masculinity. That is, in a less abstract definition, a little over halfway to being a full man. Sorry, what? Slightly over halfway, yes. Can I disagree on this, or...? Opinions are fleeting, facts are firm. It is not ideal. Does this mean I'm a woman? Of course not. Oh. Do not react like some sensitive wimp. The feminine is a beautiful ideal by itself. Fearing it, fearing your position on the spectrum, is weakness by itself. The average man is, if you think back to your ability to sniff out manhood, usually placed around 0.50 decimals of masculinity. That makes you 0.02 more man than the average man. That's not halfway then. Halfway to being the most manly, yes. You are approximately averagely decently middle ground manly. A normally sized manhood inside of a perfectly median shaped man. Inside, your manhood inside of you. Doesn't manhood mean, you know, what are you speaking of? Genitalia? Oh. No. Manhood is a concept, an idea, a feeling of masculinity hidden within your body. It is not the actual thing. That would be ridiculous. Are you sure about that? Of course. Now, you will choose. What? You know the truth, so choose a side.
Gotta keep gaslighting these two entities. Somehow.
What does feminine and masculine mean in this context? It means where the target lands on your gender spectrum. Yeah, that's my intelligence. He's very stupid. There will always be on one side of this esoterically decided middle point. If you disagree with that judgment, take it up with your... Hi, Mum. That is the probable outcome, yes. But do not always assume the gender placement of a target. The world is often more complicated than you initially imagine. I'm Rebbe. Do so. Stand tall. Do not be afraid. Woman. It is done. The feminine has entered into your body. Ooh. Your soul, your blood. Be kind to all. Be slightly less confused about gender and leave. This is screen cap worthy, half of this freaking conversation. Alright, I am now slightly less confused about gender. Hooray. What does that do for my character?
This is great. You had a big mass debate to yourself, and now you understand gender a little bit more.
Hooray.
Hey, yay.
Lady Fair. Extra proficiency in roles when speaking with feminine characters. Oh, okay.
Nice.
I roll better when talking to women. Right. What other quests have we got still? We have a lot to figure out here. That's to talk to the pillars. Women, they're everywhere. What? A phylogenistic agenda. Your goal, get a date. Wait, since when did I have a quest to get a date? Good luck. Alright. Lost Mines of Tulamon, that's underground. Lost 6th Edition, that's underground. Lich House Blues. Dark Knight has connection to Viscan. I could probably talk to both of them about that.
The trees! The women are in the trees!
Hi, Grim. That's voting. Aeschylus newspaper. Oh, I think... Yeah, I got invited to their place, so I think I can talk to them now. The city is changing, as are you. You've unlocked the ability to ask people what they are voting for. A deep urge inside of you is calling. You need to ask over and over again, at least 20 times. Okay, 10. I've asked... Okay, so if I ask 7 more people what they're voting for, that is also a quest. Investigate the tea shop. I can't until midnight. You don't have permission to enter the tea shop. I need to see Coin Lord Darrow, but he won't see me until after midnight. The owner went underground. Man dressed in yellow, seen by the duck. Kraid, the alligator person, had an encounter with the human who was looking for a secret door underground. You okay? You want to charge your phone?
Yeah.
There's plugs under that. Yeah, hang on, just give me the plug. I'll plug it in for you.
Yeah, I went to the
which
usual
one?
place, but there's a...
Where are the different colours? Does it matter? Okay, right. Give me a sec. It's going to break the tracking.
I need to get under my desk.
Sorry about this, chat.
Ugh, okay, there you go. It's plugged in.
Thanks, babe.
You're welcome, babe.
Oh, my knee, ow!
Oh, ah. Okay. I could try and get past that griffin again. Which may end very poorly for me. Again. I tried to pet this thing and it launched me.
It might go slightly better on the off chance that it's a woman.
Maybe. I would... Attempt to sneak past it. Doesn't seem to be attributed to a roll, and I'm concerned it's going to be an automatic fail. Alright, let's do this. Okay, there's the roll. Challenging. I'd need to roll at least a 12. And my... No, I regret this. Let's not. Maybe there's some other better way past that. Maybe if I can learn, like, communicate with animals, if that's a spell in this game, and then cast that at it and ask it politely. That will probably be the better option. Wasn't Snell someone who lived around here? Not Snell. Snell's my goblin friend. The person they said was the Asgalists. Simi! That was it. It won't work. Why not? I guess I'm not allowed in. Okay. What can I do then? We could try and explore more underground. Oh! Your muscles tense up. A face of iron appears from nothing. You hear the goblin say something to you. Dagger. One-handed piercing weapon. Good at making holes in clerics. He doesn't need to raise his voice. You know the gravity of the word. This is no time for introspection. Get ready. Now. Roll initiative. 2. Oh, you rolled a nat 1, though. Blood pumping. All of you ready for death. Snell gets ready to act. His eyes quickly assess the situation. The goblin's quick. The goblin gets a hold of your garments and pulls you aside. In one fast tug, he's managed to move you a bit to the side. Not by much, but is it enough to save you from the blade? Let's hope so. This guy wants to kill you. Don't let him. Great advice. You probably can't talk your way out of this one. Heart racing, death approaching, constitution failure. Attempt to regain composure. Okay, good. Lady Fair added proficiency. Is this a female assassin then? Deep breath, you close your eyes. But that was my own composure, so do I see myself as a woman now? It feels like a minute, but with your body's current bio-perception, there is no doubt it has only been a few split seconds. Now you're ready to strike. The masked one is ready. The masked one immediately rushes forward, the sharp dagger thrusts towards its target. Fortunately, the target, you, has been pulled aside by Snell. The dagger misses you by an inch. Cleric, wake the fuck up! Round 2. After the initial attack, the masked one goes in for another attempt. The goblin companion jolts his arm to the side, and a thick string appears out of his sleeve. It is a long woven cord, with a pouch at its centre, along with an iron ball. Yeah! A loud thud explodes from the lower left hip of the masked one. Ugh! He squeaks. Direct hit. You're screwed. Better smile when he gets you, so you get to be a pretty corpse. You got this. Do whatever comes to mind first. It's probably correct. The goblin's bullet must have staggered him. This is your chance. Advantage on both. Come up with an apprehension plan or punch him. It's easier to do this, even though I'm really stupid. Okay. Spending a few seconds actually thinking about it, you realize what this is. A quick hit. This guy will run away, so you should prepare. I'll strike when he tries to get away. Just so. Despite the damage taken to his body, you can hear him grunting and pulling himself together. Once again, the masked one lunges forward. The dagger now aimed for your vitals. This will not break you. Cleric, look out! 11 damage? I'm on 1 hit point! Again! Right below your neck artery. The shock sends a shiver through your system. Fuck. You hear a weak voice behind the mask. He's done now. He will escape. You can do this. Just don't let this guy get away. If he's captured, you can make him talk. After an impressive display with his sling, the goblin rushes forward, trying to grab one of the masked one's legs. You're not getting away, asshole! He's dead set on escaping at this point. Maybe you should let him. Don't let him get away. You'll never know when this asshole will reappear. The battle is over. Stay and be safe. Chase him down or let him go. +1 DC, you got stabbed. Taken potential lethal damage. Snell is grabbing his leg, staggered by the bullet, with advantage, and I have my composure. Apparently it's effortless. Good. Very good. You rush after the masked one. Once you manage to grab an arm, it doesn't take long for you to pin him to the ground. He's struggling. Careful, he might get loose. Gah! A tingle. An esoteric tingle. Something magical. The goblin rushes after you, yelling, "Get him!" Quick, stop him from speaking. Gag him. I can't gag him, he's wearing a mask. Ukula Sami Udami. In an instant, the masked one is gone. Where'd he go, Snell? Goblin looks around. Invisible? He swings his head around as if fighting the air. But you had him? Shit, that was teleportation. Could be. There's something magical about him, I think. He rubs his chin. Someone wants us dead. Or you, more likely. Why me? Snell shrugs. Looked a bit high-tech for a goblin mugger, he says, and wipes some dirt off his pants. Way too esoterically equipped, for sure. I didn't exactly get targeted either, so
I think you've got a magical maniac after you, sorry to say.
Adrenaline wearing off. Beware. Everything is a bit wobbly. Not from blood loss, but...
Cleric, do you need any...
He motions toward his neck. The location in which you were stabbed. Feel neck. You press your hand against your neck, right where you felt the blade hit. The area hurts, but more importantly, it's not wet. You will live.
Lucky every time.
I'm fine. You got my armor.
Really?
Yep. Adrenaline's fading. You feel dazed. Doesn't feel like you got my armor if I dropped to 1 hit point.
Aren't you lucky?
He says, taking a deep breath.
Guess we're gonna need it if someone's sending assassins after us.
Even incompetent ones like that. That mask was weird.
Yep, gives me the creeps just thinking about it. Like some old ceremonial thing. Cultists? These days, evil cults aren't a thing in Norvik.
He gives you a snide smirk.
If you believe the magistrates.
He's implying there is a world underneath the city, the city officials do not know or care for. The city under the city. Love that place.
Could also be connected with something below.
He snaps his fingers.
We should go ask Snur, your new scholarly friend. He might know a thing or two about cults.
Glance down into the abyss and move on. The ambient groan of Norvik's red rocks echoes below. The river coursing around you, hugging you. Look down. You glare into the darkness. But you will see nothing down there. Your companion clicks his tongue.
Fuck this. They can't get away with that. Not on our streets.
I didn't sign up for this.
You think I did?
He scoffs.
Sometimes we do shit not because it's fair. We do it because someone has to.
You stood your ground. Somehow, you'll live to tell the tale. The goblin is more competent than you imagined. You have a feeling this will be a fruitful partnership, if you can get on his good side. You moved fast, and that kept you alive. Stay alert, and you'll live through this assignment. Hells, maybe you'll even thrive. Snell checks around the crossing, a weary scowl on his face.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah. I need to heal quite badly. Not right click. There we go. And 1 apple. Have your apple, apple boy. Okay, where do I want to go from here? Is it this way back to the garden? Yes. And then I can get into the basement of the mortuary here, which could go to below. I want to see if I can talk to a fella upstairs here. Yeah, he's still working away. Yes, he says with a smile, putting away some of the documents before him. Dark Knight works for Viscon. Why? It's still impossible to roll that. Snell. The goblin sneakily leans in and whispers back.
You want a rundown? Right in front of him? I don't think he can hear us.
That's not the point, cleric. Call out to Viscon. Can you hear us?
No, cleric, nor am I listening. Go ahead.
See? The goblin sighs. Give me the rundown, Snell.
Viscon is the local mortician, unaffiliated, works on contracts with the city. HWBT has a deal with him, partly because he's a neighbour, and partly because he's not,
human? A normal person? Goblin clears his throat and throws a glance back to the mortician.
He's not the type you want to make enemies with, but hey, he seems to like you, so good job on that. But my suggestion, keep your distance, just to be safe.
Snell warned you about him. It's still impossible, though. Do you know anything about the tea shop?
What's there to say?
I know about as much as your average Norvikian. There's a humble shrug. Tell me what you do know.
Of course. I heard the explosion. I went out to investigate, only to find the tea shop caught up in a raging inferno. Tolstad militia were already heading into action, so I went back inside as to not be in the way. He's describing it with a wonderful rhythm. Either he is a great storyteller or this speech has been rehearsed. And that is that. Hear anything peculiar? A loud bang, some shouting afterwards. What sort of shouting? From the militia. They were rushing to the scene. Fire prevention declaration has truly done wonders for this city. Nothing else? Has the entire district almost turned into an inferno? Yes, there was quite a lot of commotion. Nothing that stands out, however. Like, actually nothing else. Not that I can recall. Are you sure? Pale man stares at you for a while. How thick are you? He does not want to tell you anything else. Pretty sure. That's enough. What were you doing when the explosion occurred? Working. He motions toward the stack of paper. You do a lot of work like that? I do. It's how I make my living. I'm not very good at this. Thank you, bye. Maybe we should go delving again. Gee, how am I equipped at the moment? That's strength, that's strength. That's wisdom and charisma. That's dex. Con and charisma. Intelligence. Advantage in esoteric events. If I got one more wisdom and one more wisdom would be +2. But I'd have to drop something for it. I've only got one helmet and it's a bucket. And it's -2 wisdom, so it's not worth it. The hammer's just +1 con. That's not giving me a bonus. I could put the dex and wisdom on, then I've got that at least. And now I'm at 14 wisdom. Plus strength. Plus wisdom. Key item, rat. Look at the little guy. Patches, look at this rat.
He's just a little goober.
He's just a little goober.
He looks like the kind of animal that has like a New York Italian accent.
I thought that was just natural for rats.
Oh.
It's very easy to imagine rats with that accent. Freaking rat! I don't think I've fully checked this level, and I don't think I've gone further down from here yet either. I think the traps should be gone, at least. The wall here is a door. Oh. Oh? Oh, is that the secret door he was talking about then? How does this go? The roots. The city below the city. Doink. There's things poofing in and out of existence around here. It's a bit worrying. This looks to be the kind of rock you can stand on to gain attention. A rat! It seems to want to fight you. High up from the top of this bush. Come here, rat. Oh, got it. I've got 2 rats now. Negative wisdom rat. It's just the same rat, but green. It appears very aggressive until you get close, at which point it gives up entirely and allows you to carry it around however you want. I don't know if I want to go this way. That bit seems important.
I'm just thinking about the behavior of said green rat. Like, hey, fuck you, buddy. Yeah, hi, how are you? Yeah.
I wish I knew a 2nd level spell so I could use these spells. Oh, yeah, not that way.
Esoteric Ebb may be a Game of the Year contender if there's a third, funnier, differently coloured rat with a very funny quirk.
Hang on now, because...
Oh, please tell me there's a third rat.
Which quest was it? Was it even in my quest list or not?
it was actually in my quest list. I gave myself the quest to find 5 rats, I think.
Yeah.
Because someone told me there's 5 of them, and I just took that as a quest. I think it was Kraid, actually, here who told me. Hi, Kraid. See you getting work since Metroid is, well, in the state that it's in. I've got biome quivers. I found this rat. Rats seem to like you.
Yes. Rat is little thing, which I remember from home. Big rat, those were great friends.
You like little rat because you like big rat? He lets out a happy growl.
Big mushy swamp rat, the gayest of little rodent.
Homosexuality.
I hunt as little, then as big. I follow, I learn. Big rat is great hunter. Little rat has much to learn, but they will.
They will.
That's great.
He turns to you and whispers, let's not get too friendly with the rat-loving Killer Croc, alright? But I love him. No glasses, 5 me. I need them to see things. Oh. Adventurers sure have it tough. Thank you, I have my glasses. I can't put them on right now, though. I've been legally mandated by chat. An unfortunate fellow. A skeleton lies crumpled against the wall. Human, male, dead for months, maybe longer.
What?
His armor has been stripped away. Only scraps of leather and cloth remain. Someone looted the corpse. Or something.
Sad sight.
Examine the body. You kneel down to inspect the skeleton. No obvious wounds. He didn't die from violence. Starvation, maybe. Or thirst. Got anything on you? A piece of paper. Examine. You look at the wrinkled piece of paper. Its content half legible through grime and stains. An adventuring log. Highly uninteresting. Understand draconic text. I'm not very smart. You squint at the faded text. Most of it is mundane, supply lists, coordinates, complaints. But at the bottom, something different. A passage written in another hand. Older, more deliberate. The text shifts into formal script. Dominus noster mox redibit, posteri eus insidianta. And it continues, and I don't understand a word.
This is some fucked up Latin, not gonna
It
lie.
says come.
Come.
Goblinorum. Oh. I don't know, it's all freaking Latin to me. Can I try and understand it? No. You recognize it as draconic, but the meaning escapes you. The dialect is old, formal. You'd need magic to translate properly. Comprehend languages? Question mark. God, I wish I knew where to find more spells. A rat! Behold, a scared little rat. Grab it. Red rat.
Yes! Let's go! We have funnier third rat.
A red rat. It's clearly scared and lashes out towards your fingers, but it remains calm as long as you keep a firm grip.
Yes!
A mysterious door. Before you stands an iron door. At its center, a 5-pointed star has been etched deep into the metal. Esoteric energy emanates from the surface. A faint hum vibrates through the iron. That's some fancy door. Any ideas, Snell? About your fancy mystery dungeon door? Grisps you. Oh. I've been grisped. Oh. I too have been grisped by my wife. Your hands are warm. I like. He crosses his arms and stares at her. Not really my area of expertise, cleric. But I bet you need some kind of password, or a spell, or you know, he mimes breaking something with his fists. Subtle, very subtle. Examine the symbol. You lean closer to inspect the etched star. 5 points, perfectly symmetrical. 5? Obviously. Each point of the star glows faintly with residual magic. Touch it. Your gloved hand meets cold iron. A ripple of translucent energy pulses across the surface. But this one feels stronger, more personal. Right, so smash it. Or perhaps think for a bit. Obviously there should be a way to get inside. Intelligence 22, impossible. Strength 22, impossible. Try the door handle. You reach for the handle and pull. Doesn't budge. Not even slightly. Door's completely sealed. It would have been really funny if it was just unlocked after giving me all these options. You just open it. Is there a keyhole? You search the surface carefully. No resolution, but alright. I guess no? Press your ear against the door. You lean close, listening. I gain a hit point. Oh, because an hour passed. It's 9 o'clock. Yeah, I've got a perk that heals me every time an hour passes. The door is too thick, or there's nothing beyond. Stop scaring yourself. I should ask the door to let me in. Yes, obviously. That's not... I mean, it's an esoteric door. Only esoteric methods will win out in the end. Prepare yourself, then speak. Tell me, O door, what is thy passphrase? Your companion is taken back by the intense ejaculation.
Come.
God damn it.
Oh. Why am I here?
Let me just print screen that real quick for future reference. Yeah, okay. Please don't use that word like that.
Great.
Silence at first. Then, you trying to persuasion here or remain silent? Master Haggenshags? A tiny voice faintly beyond the iron door. Not remember? Passphrase is learn. I will learn. Thank you, door! Oh no, not master at all. Voice goes away. Snell looks at you, then the door, then you again. Try it? Learn. I will learn. The door swings open with a powerful boom. The sound echoes through the dungeon hallways. Everyone heard that. Inside you see a faint light emanating from within. Soft, almost inviting. Or perhaps a trap. Probably a trap. One locked door usually isn't enough for these fucking wizard types. Well, after you, cleric. Goblin gestures toward the open doorway. He's not going first, that's for sure. Beyond lies the unknown. Save. Enter. What do you mean, not a mimic? The light is not real. Strange. I'm scared. That's a strange box. Arcane music box. Monster manual, but most pages are ruined. You can hear the wind outside. It's an illusion, surely. Stack of cryptic books. The stack of books sits crooked on the floor, half buried under layers of dust. The blue light from windows appear to land upon the surface and stick. One tome is clearly arcane. The cover bears ward marks that make your eyes itch. Doesn't seem like there's any danger here, right now at least. If you want to check out some books, go for it. I'll chill for a while. It's intelligence. -2. So you're telling me there's a chance? Come on, I've got to roll at least a 14. Hey. Wow. The wards recognize your competence. They part like curtains. Oh, at least someone does.
Sorry.
Inside, you find a treatise on sensory magic, illusions. This Hagenshags, fucking name, was studying the relationship between perception and reality. Rigorously, mathematically. Hundreds of pages of experiments of the mixing of illusion and divination. Posits the mind does not receive reality, it constructs it. Each moment your senses gather fragments, colour, sound, pressure, heat, and something deeper, something he calls the interpretive layer, assembles those fragments into a coherent world. Intravenous Free got announced. I don't even recognise that name for a game in the first place, Huey. The question he asks, not quite so directly, what happens when you tamper with that layer? Not showing someone a fake image, not casting darkness over their eyes, rather reaching into the mechanism itself through esoteric means, thus adjusting the assembly. It doesn't appear too far-fetched. It's a top-down stealth game. Oh, neat. Might be up Greb's alley if it's good stealth. It does not. This seems to align well with the scholarly basis of your education. However, the next part does not. The last half of this tome, throughout many trials, mostly performed on himself, you gather that this man who calls himself a Hagenshags, he shows results pointing towards a measurable conduit within every string, one visible only through this altered layer. The bloom of yore lies upon each caster, he writes, all channeled through the gates, invisible, hidden, even the outer gods are blind. How else would the lich sustain himself? How else do the pockets both increase below and decrease above? Only I can see the truth. Only I can master the relic left by Umbramixus. All I need is to locate it. That one word, one key to unlock a world of total dominance in the new era. All I need is power word ebb. Stare at the last page. Madness. A type of madness only born from revealed truth. Close it carefully. The wards seal themselves behind you, satisfied, perhaps, that you treated their contents with respect. I really don't want to deal with this goddamn chest. Not a mimic. Sure, that looks safe. You squat down in front of a dusty chest. There does not seem to be any padlock or locking mechanism on it. You should be able to open it easily. Right, so that's a mimic. What makes you say that? The sign, mostly. I actually learned to read when I was a wee lad. You making fun of me, Snell? No, why? He is. Well, that's good then, that you can read, I mean. You sense an arcane dump truck of sarcasm. He crosses his arms and nods. I'm the only one that went to school, actually. The only goblin in the entire world? No. Stare at him. Normally, goblins just aren't smart enough to handle amazing human writing, so the scholars were shocked when they saw my abilities. We had philosophers and prophets lining up to see me in action in the school bench. They actually built an entire academy just for me, and then they tore it down after I graduated. Well, that's incredible. Did you get good grades? He shrugs. Middling. Okay, I'm not sure I believe you. That's fair, actually. Good, even. Now, to get back to the point, while the sign obviously indicates that this is indeed a mimic, I have a feeling there might be some other esoteric bullshit going on.
Some sort of esoteric ebb, if you will.
I've heard of weird things happening when the tunnels shift. So, what do you think I should do? The goblin shrugs. So, I should touch the chest? I don't feel like you'd get eaten, but you might get eaten. There's always the option to just walk away. The goblin knows how to survive down here. Lockpicking a chest is fun, but that's only if it is a chest. If. Glance at the sign. It says, not a mimic. Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, sign. What should I do? Touching that chest will surely end poorly, so not that. Mimics cannot be reasoned with, so perhaps avoiding the chest entirely might be a suitable option. Quickly tap the chest. With a shaking hand, you move closer to the surface. Breathing intensifies. Your hand touches it. Your glove scratches upon the rough texture, but nothing else. You move away your hand. Well then. You know what this means? Treasure time. Guess I can open the chest? Yes, you can. This is strange. Something is off. You kneel in front of the chest and unlock it. There is no other mechanism keeping it locked. So you can just open it? Alright. What an anticlimax. Let's see what we get. Am I just going to get Freerand? It's saving here? Oh. Huh. It wasn't a mimic. It wasn't a mimic, Snell. I guess we're good. I can interact with the sign more. I guess it told the truth. You stare at the sign. Your companion joins in on the staring as well. It does indeed say not a mimic. Touch the sign. Touch the sign? Look at the sign.
The sign might be the mimic.
Figure out what's off about this whole setup. I need to roll at least a 15. Not quite.
I don't think dice can have a 0.
Nope. You have no idea. You should see if there's something behind the sign, perhaps. You do notice a slight gap at the side of the sign. What, like a hole in the wall? Touch the sign? Why do I feel like I could touch the sign? It is but one possibility out of many. Okay, but should I touch the sign? That is the only way to truly investigate something, my failing intelligence says. Not true. You can use your eyes as well. Look at the sign. It is a sign. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? There's clearly something behind it, though. The second your gloved hand touches the surface of the sign, you realize something is off. Mainly because it's soft. And then...
I was right. Please be a mimic. Yes!
The sign's a mimic. Oh, that's fine. I can walk that off. The many, many long teeth dig into your hand, breaking the skin, crushing the bone. I knew it! No, he didn't. A dozen eyes spawn from nowhere across the wooden surface, which is quickly turning rubbery and wriggling. Help me, Snell! I'm on it! It lets out a gurgling, chortling noise as it vibrates upon the wall. It's risky, but going deeper might just work. Wriggle your hand free, shove your hand in deeper. Snell is trying his best, I have advantage. What, am I going to choke it with my hand? I have +5 with advantage here. I have +1 with advantage here. Choking it does sound more fun.
Well, everyone likes to do a bit of choking every now and then.
Not if you're the British government.
Well, yeah, specifically not if you're the British government. Only the British government.
Shove your hand in deeper.
And not one of a group of consenting adults.
The pain is intense. It gnaws at you. Embrace it. Ram your entire arm into the maw. As you push your arm forward, the many sharp little teeth are actually tugged out of your flesh. Go deeper. The creature's many eyes go wider and wider. As the teeth begin to scrape against your elbow, it begins making a squealing, wet noise. Like a squirrel choking on nuts.
Nice.
Nuts. Thank you, charisma. What would happen if it was a charisma failure? I rolled charisma to say, huh, nuts.
Balls.
Then it's more widens as well. It's letting you go. See, friend?
See? Friend.
Friend. Pull out arm. With the teeth just barely not slicing your entire arm into strands of flesh, you quickly rip it out of the mimic's maw. It is left wheezing and gargling upon the wall. Stumbling back, you hold your bleeding hand. The goblin steps in between you and the monster. Get back! Its many eyes focus on you two, and then... Righto, hold on. It speaks in a harsh, sharp tone. It speaks? You cannot sneak up on one. Sometimes my mouth cannot contain. It is hunger. Why do you sound like Greb? Is Greb a mimic? You can't just bite someone like that. Apology. It is what it is. Befriend. Alright then, it's time. Talk this bad boy over to your side. You can do it.
Have a drink.
Have a drink, and then make friends with a mimic. Thank you. I honestly did not expect you to talk. This has kind of thrown me off a little. Do not talk often, no, but you understand? Yeah, I understand you. Understand, that is good. In colony, we speak good. Nice, forward. Using mouth is not as speak good. The thing might be hideous, but it's not outwardly aggressive right now. If you want to reach out to it properly, try to mimic its speech pattern. Pun intended. Yes, this monster is not mindless, and while its intentions seem to stem from survival, that is not the most evil of leanings. Perhaps you can indeed hear it out. Punch it in the central eye. Can you trust a monster built to trick people to death? Are you friend? Its eye stares at you, unblinking, as its maw slowly opens. I am friend. Friend. Well then, time to talk. Look, the goblin says, turning away from the monster. I wouldn't trust this thing at the end of a 10-foot pole. However, you can get some nice info out of it. He shrugs. Trust but verify, right? So, the mimic looks around. Mission! A wizard told to guard. Stash. Stash, eh? But room change place, chamber shift, time pass. So, guard meek moves, feeding, guarding, from people coming from not dungeon. The poor little guy's been stuck down here a very long time. But Meek can talk a lot, ask Meek.
Oh, that is a lot.
That is a lot.
I guess Meek can talk a lot.
But
Ask Meek.
I can ask it to join the party, really? It would help to have more allies, if you can call a mimic ally. If you can get the creature to just hang about and share its info, then why not? Snell is flattered. I feel like we should talk a bit more first. Your name is Meek? Meek, yes. Great name. Yes. Must be lonely. Not alone always. Oh, it is Grab. Colony is somewhere in past and west. Long time spent in colony. Most are very dumb in colony. They do not enjoy smart. They kick out. Not allowed to smart. Oh, that's using too many big words. For both myself and the mimic. You were kicked out because you were too smart? The mimic clasps its many teeth together. It is curse. Smart curse. What are you guarding something? Yes. Mustache is gone, lost, or master took. But some is here. Can I have it? No, only master takes stash. Oh, okay. Where's your master? Not here. Not here. Master gone, Meek alone. You relate more to this monster right now than you do with most humans on the streets of Norvik. Pretty decent guardian. Yes, like a familiar of sorts. A bit too good. Oh, it's lowered again. You kissed its ass. He shared his pain with being too smart. easy peasy now. You should join me. Right. Well, this might seem pretty simple at this point, but you gotta convince this thing that you'll be its new master. Oh. And you do that by, well... Oh, the music changing.
Oh,
Thank you for the watch streak, Johanna. Hey, Mimic, Meek.
Yes, yes.
When was the last time you saw your master?
Master, yes, yes. Master was...
It fidgets on the wall.
Master had a... Master say... Meek should then... Meek not see Master for long. Long.
There we go, you made those gears start turning. Now hit him with the big one. Your old master is gone, Meek.
Oh, but...
No buts, he's gone, but it's okay, I'll be your new master.
Oh.
The Mimic's eye goes wide, revealing a horrifying mess of shiny pupils. Thank you for all the watch streaks, everyone. Appreciated. And yeah, Johanna's got many number. Johanna might be the leading watch streaker, always streaking in chat. Oh, thank you for the head pets. Then it begins to shake. Oh, thanks for the bits. Thank you very much.
No, that does not... It does not... One. Only Master can order. Old order, still fresh order.
Maybe ask... what exactly was the order?
Order. Master talk. Guard Meek. Guard stash. Guard Meek only order by Master.
Well, there's a loophole there. Your guard Meek?
Guard is title. Title is guard.
So if you stop having that title, then you're no longer guard Meek, unless you don't need to follow the orders. Meek stares at you for a moment. It turns to your companion as well.
Sounds logical to me. Yes, that work. But Meek is guard Meek.
Oh, not anymore. By the power granted to me by the city of Norvik, I now officially deputize you, Mr. Meek.
What?
The Mimic jolts around on the wall. Your new title is now Deputy Meek. Congratulations, want to join the party? A horrid screeching sound is emitted from the monster as it leaps toward you.
Shit.
Goblin yells and steps back. Embrace the Mimic. Within a moment, you realize the Mimic has left its pose and turned into a cloak.
Cloak, I am. If danger, I tell.
A familiar has joined your party. Keep familiars equipped to gain bonuses and dice checks.
Deputy Meek at service.
Are you sure that's safe? What's the worst that could happen, Snell? It'd be useful to have a little guy around.
Yes, little guy.
Uh-huh. Fuck it, I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's keep the Mimic around, why not? He mutters to himself. I can write a book on famous last words after this whole thing. Oh my god. Oh, dearie me. Your buddy Meek, he keeps you out of trouble. Yay. What do I want to... Is that an excess? Oh god. Beautiful.
Well, as long as no one asks about the gaping maw upon it, I think you'll be fine.
The scarf with a face flips around in your grasp to face you. Hello, Meek.
Hello, Master.
You do enjoy being called Master. Gained experience. Meek is very excited to join on adventure. He cares so much for you, for such little in return. You must value this poor, wonderful creature. It is pure. It is but a freshly faced child smiling into the sun. Can you turn into anything?
No. Very sad, but Meek is not good at shapeshift. So Meek like to stay same for a long time. Meek is more of hiding mimic than changing mimic.
That's fine, just be yourself, dude.
Be self? That is not something Meek has heard previously. Good thing to say, Meek like it.
You're keeping an eye out for traps and stuff?
Yes, Master. Meek no underground good. Meek will warn in time for traps.
Sweet. Might be creepy to have a monster around your neck, but if it gives you a bit of a heads up to any trap being triggered, it'll at least give you a decent advantage. Just don't trust it too much. Yeah. So what, when I'm wearing Meek I get advantage on trap checks, I assume? A spell? Ooh. Bone dust. The knock spell? Yo! Oh, that's really good. That's second level, yeah. Choose an object that you can see within range. It can be a door, a box, a chest, a set of manacles, a padlock, or another object that contains a mundane or magical means that prevents access. A target that is held shut by a mundane lock or that is stuck or barred becomes unlocked, unstuck, or unbarred. If the object has multiple locks, only one of them is unlocked. When you cast the spell, a loud knock audible from as far away as 300 feet emanates from the target object. That is a very good frickin' spell. I need to find a shrine to prepare that, like, as soon as possible. Oh, so he does hide away. Yeah, unless I'm looking at my inventory. Then he opens up. Great. You gonna go away? It's just awake for a bit now. Can you help me with this? Probably not. I just have to go the long way around to avoid cube. Oh. That looks like a trap. Massive statue of a Minotaur. Hi, Huey.
Save me!
I'm in dialogue. I can't save now. The door closes behind you.
Huh?
Your companion lets out an audible gulp. Gurdzeldeba? Gurdzola Sheni, Patiosani Solistvis. Bad room. Old trial chamber. Snell, why did you let me go into this obviously terrifying chamber? A bit late for that now, isn't it? Sorry, Meek is sorry. Meek did not think Master would step into scary bright room. Sorry? The words change tone and intensify, mimicking your own way of speech. Two have stepped into the 5th chamber of trials. This will be your final and most mounting challenge yet, O champions of the host. If outside again you wish to see, answer me these questions free, the answer of which I shall judge fairly upon thine soul. Who will take the first step? Damn it, why'd you have to pick the scary red light cow room? Alright, let's be decisive. It's some kind of riddle room. I take the first step. The light lands upon you. First question. Get ready. What is your name?
We're doing Monty Python?
I think we might be doing Monty Python. Oh, deja vu. My name is... The light intensifies. Say your name. Wouldn't it be funny if I said something completely unexpected here and it turned out to be the correct answer? No. Fine. Simply state your name. My name is Ragan. The light blinds you for a moment and you feel the chamber shake. What is your quest?
Okay.
Yeah, I know the bit. To solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up. Again, the eyes of the cow glare into a fiery beam. What is your greatest fear? To be abandoned. For a third time you feel that rumble, along with the hot gaze of the Minotaur. It then turns to your companion. The chosen will be you. Snell, in response, gives off a shocked scoff. It's easy. You can sense the relief pass over him. Yeah, this was pretty stupid. All that build-up for nothing. At least the cow knows how to put on a show. The goblin stands up straight, facing the light. Go ahead, Guardian, ask your questions. What is your name? My name is Snell. He enunciates perfectly. The eyes of the statue go stronger once more. What is your quest? You catch him glancing to the side for a second. My quest is... Be quiet and hope he doesn't fuck this up. No, just let him handle it. My quest is to serve Lady Sageleaf. Again, it rumbles and you get to the crescendo of that final third question. Nothing bad yet, very nice. Let him cook. Snell looks confident. What is the scholarly definition of numinism? His face drops. Panic. What is the scholarly definition of numinism? Well, that depends. Arcane era scholarly definition or divine era scholarly
Oh my
definition. If you'd gotten this question, you probably would have short-circuited that magic mouth. It's not my question to answer. It doesn't matter. I can't give the answer to Snell. It is quite terrible. Squat down and stare at the goblin. Attempt to show Snell what numanism means. The goblin has his eyes fixed on you as you hold up your hands. Pretend to act like a tyrannical magic man with a big stick, then pretend to use magic to mind control your followers. Then pretend to show how those followers slowly overcome you as way better arcanists come into power through a fair system of meritocracy during the Arcane era. Or pretend to pray, then pretend to be a big strong earth, then pretend to show how people congregate into cultural units underneath god kings during the Divine era. How exactly am I freaking charadesing that? Either of these. Just do the more complicated one, because it sounds funny. His eyes are full of panic as you spend precious seconds waving your hands around. But just to be clear, your miming here is on point. His panic overwhelms him. He's unable to even begin to focus on your attempt to communicate. Unfortunately, he opens his mouth to speak, still staring at you dumbfounded. What the fuck are you doing? Oh. Beneath you, a sea of spikes. Scramble to grab anything. No. Microseconds, that's what you've got. But somehow you do manage to stretch out, sprawl out with your hands landing on rough stone and your feet. Well, let's just say, you're in a bit of a shitty position right now. Do not move. Let's just relax here. I'm sure there's a way to solve this. Yeah, good. Keep holding. The goblin attempts to take a step down your lower back. Your feet slip an inch. Whoa! Shit. Your entire body is quaking. You cannot hold this for long. Okay, new plan. Cast Spider Climb. I don't have Spider Climb prepared. You don't have Spider Climb prepared? Why would I have Spider Climb prepared? I don't know, why would you? I actually can't think of a single useful situation for it. You're going to die here. Hold out. Let him climb off. Wait, if you fail at holding on, won't that kill you right away? You will hold on. It's not an answer, buddy. Meek! Meek helps a little. Hold out. Oh my god, thank you, Meek. Thank you, Meek. Tell him. Do it, I can hold. Fuck it, fine. After a moment of deliberation, the goblin then scrambles up your back using your helm as a stepping stone and leaps for the edge of the pit. But the flesh is firm. His claws find purchase on the stone. He pulls himself up. Okay, I'm out. A few agonizing seconds later, climb up on the side. The voice starts up again as you do. You have braved the pit of wrong answers. Keep Meek permanently equipped for saving me. Okay. Wobbly but firm, you stand. Step forth and claim your prize, the plundered eye. I hate this place so much, your companion mutters to himself. That was a bullshit question. Mine were way easier. Agreed. Not that it's that much of a surprise. Esoteric bullshit talking statues tend to be filled with esoteric bullshit. Who would have thought? Okay, so if I make Snell answer first, do then I get the numanism question? And then do I get to short-circuit it? Monty Python style. The statue is now entirely silent, and you hear an esoteric boom coming from the drawer between its legs. Awesome. Let's see what kind of bling that cow's hiding. Yeah, well, let me just check out between Huey's legs. Incense bowl and a jacinth?
Yeah, Jacinth.
Some kind of rock. Funny rock. Red gemstone. Very pretty. Probably very expensive. Once this whole election business is over, you could either sell it on the black market or turn it in at the tower for a reward. Neither would net you a fortune, but maybe a fraction of a fortune. Oh, okay, Huey. I don't have consent to touch Huey's jacinths. Or an incense bowl. Gives int and wisdom in exchange for charisma and con. Every third hour you recover a first level spell. You okay?
Yeah. It's just my knee.
Don't die.
I'm dying to death.
No!
Forever.
No!
Until the rest of my life.
Oh. The rock have become more bimbo. Oh yeah, what was this thing I found? -2 charisma. Ancient arcane box with strange knobs and buttons. Each turns to make some screeching foul sound. You're unable to do anything beautiful, artistic, or functional with this. Yeah, I mean, if you turned my knob, I'd make a strange screeching sound as well.
That's okay, I'll find out personally.
Dust from a bone grinder. Very fine and faintly sparkling. Made out of unicorn horn or whalebone or something. Used to recover second level spell slots. Okay, well, we're done. Save. Let's have a look around. Stop trying to find knob quotes. Alright, have I found most things I can find down here now? I think it might be time to go down to the next floor. Yeah, we've gone around to get back here. Right, past the pillar, back to the staircase. Knob quotes. You found a grab game. Well, feel free to let me know about it. I do have a... Oh, the stairs are broken. Not that way, then. Oh, wait, no, there was another door, wasn't there? Somewhere. It's called A Completely Fictional Story About a City Inside a Whale. That sounds like a freaking isekai title. Hang on a sec, I'll look it up. Steam... I assume it's on Steam. A completely fictional story about a city inside a whale. Travel on a wind-up boat and complete quests in the charming town of Whaleville, located inside a whale. Okay. It is tagged as a comedy exploration game. I'll throw it on the wish list. It's only £6. I am pretty stacked for grab games at the moment, though. There's a fair few things I want to get to. Oh yeah, I never tried opening this one, did I? You detect something unusual about this section of wall. Specifically, the ornate skull. This is a doorway. What's up? Point at wall. He squints at it. Oh yeah, it's just a passage to the crypt. Well, you know about all the secret doors down here? Oh, just this one. It's right by the roots. Changes every other month or so, if we don't keep watch. Gotta make sure it stays closed. Ever since you clerics stopped doing delves periodically, undead issues gotten a bit messy. Yeah, we really have fucked up with that policy of non-delving. I get the reason behind it. Gotta focus on the upstairs, but it's risky to leave defending the underbelly to third parties, I say. Even if we're doing a fucking great job, all things considered. Anyway, if you want to check inside, you could probably hit that tile there. Run your hand along the surface. You trace the stone, smooth, cold, ordinary. But wait, one section feels different.
Valerie,
a tile,
please,
distinct from the others.
Just have a sip of water.
Thank you. Oh. Press tile. You push. A soft click. The wall shudders, then slides open. Revealing a dark passage beyond. Cold air rushes out. The smell of old stone and dust. Sweet. I'll keep my sling ready. Gulp. Save. Look, I've got Meek with me. What could possibly go wrong? Earth's first crypt. Oh. Rat! Grab rat. Black rat. Wait, I have 4 rats now. I'm only missing 1 rat. Black rat. It glares at you ominously, but otherwise doesn't even try to fight as you grab it. It's clearly given up on any kind of self-preservation or happiness or hope for societal improvement. Or maybe you're reading too much into it. God damn it. Look, I consider this an absolute win. We found another rat. Thousands of dead. Ugh. Hate this place. A literal pile of skulls. Thousands, each a life taken by war, suffering, or time itself. A certain someone is playing My Voice Zoo with their mum for the very first time. I hope they have a lovely time, Thames. I'm glad Grab could get people to explore a silly little game like that. The eternal cycle. You will join them soon. Ominous Constitution? Come on. This is insane. So many bodies. You know well about this. This was the first of the containment crypts. The first? Oh, this is Earth's first crypt. Built for himself, by himself. These bones belong to curse victims, those claimed by the Cursed Land's horrors. Destined to rise as undead hordes, Earth sent many expeditions to the east, each an attempt to reclaim the spirits, the literal bones of those who were left behind. Entire ships were loaded with the many bodies, brought ashore to Norvik, then put into these crypts. Crystallas in 1.0? Oh, heck, like today? Yeah, I need to give that another go too. I want to play Cat Souls. Unmarked graves, yes, but consecrated all the same. An attempt at total redemption. Could someone send me a DM as a reminder to add Crystalla to my notes? Not today, April 23rd. Oh, it'll be then by the time I get round to it, I'm sure. Putting them all under the city was a pretty ballsy move. Did they add a meow button? As per my request? I doubt it. I hope so, but I doubt it. It was. And as you can see, it was a success. These bones do not move. They are not held in the crazed vitriol of negative necromantic energy. These are all people who died in the Curselands? Yes. Curselands? Curselands? Curselands. The greatest tragedy of your people. This is how they ended up, simply due to the issue of numbers. There were too many bodies to give proper burial rites to each of them, even after burning the flesh. Since ocean or river burials are even more problematic due to the horror issue, this was the best option. Excuse me, what horror issue in the ocean? I'm concerned. Watch them carefully. They do not move. Bow your head to the dead. Okay. We have stairs up. I got pulled into an encounter there. Auto move took over. A horrid noise in the dark.
No, she lies. I was clearly watching her hold the button the entire time.
You saw me let go of the keyboard.
Nuh-uh. Your hands remained firmly planted on the peripheral.
Skeleton warriors! A horrid noise in the dark, moving. A mass of rusty iron and clattering bones.
She did raise her hands.
Moving towards you. Thank you for the head pat. No. Oh, thank you for the real head pats too, Patchy. I hate the crypts. It calls to you. Roll initiative.
I hope the
Oh my god, yes! Something good for once!
I hope the skeleton dances.
For the first time in my life, I've rolled a good initiative. Incoming undead. It is set on killing you. No shit. Be afraid. This is a warrior of old. Too late to run away. You gotta stay loose or this thing will cut you to pieces. Bones are outside of the body. They must return. Would hugging it help in any way? Give him a hug. It's impossible constitution. Snell helps distract it somehow on the hug. Daunting to punch it. I guess I'm just going to try to dodge. I have +5, so I only need to roll a 10 on advantage. Okay, we're good. Your feet, they dance. Side to side, your eyes focused on the skeleton's blade. You're ready for anything. Destroy it! Don't you have some holy magic against this thing? The goblin brings out his sling. In one swift move, he launches a projectile toward the abomination. It flies right through its open ribcage. Taking stilted steps toward you, the skeleton raises its sword hand. As the blade comes down, you sidestep it. Good, don't let him hit you. The skeleton flails around on the spot, clearly losing its focus after the miss. This might be your last chance. The skeleton's growing more and more frantic. It's useless, the bones are too strong. Snell, help! 20? I could cast Inflict Wounds. Necrotic damage, though. Doesn't undead, like, resist that? I think. Or am I stupid?
I would at least try a dexterity roll.
Necrotic, not good. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought so. I could just try to dodge again. It's not going to get us any closer to beating it, though.
It might trip over itself.
Your feet dance. Ready for anything. Goes in for a kick to the skelly shins. While the creature is jittering about, Snell still manages to hit it, sending it scrambling to regain balance. Now, get him! The skeleton is off-balanced and missing its next strike. It flies past, inches from your face. Bones and iron stabilize in front of you, focusing on its only task. It hasn't been long, but now you realize the skeleton is getting its bearings. This will be the end. Oh, by Earth. You're dead. Punch the skeleton. Or just tell Snell I'm dying. I could cast Shield of Faith to take less damage. Or 1 less damage. Or I could just try and punch him. Yeah, I'm literally talking about my spells right now, 40. I was talking about my spells last turn as well, and I was thinking necrotic damage is going to be a bad choice. Given it's undead. But the you want me to go with necrotic damage? Grease? No reason to cast that. Hang on, I'm doing a quick check of the rules.
She's cheating!
This isn't cheating. If I was playing D&D, we could look up the rules whenever we want. There are undead that have resistance and immunity to necrotic. Zombies can apparently take necrotic damage. Knowing the rules is against the rules. Look, okay, look. It says some things resist it. Zombies and skeletons usually don't. I don't freaking know. I'm going to try. It didn't work anyway. Your swing misses the skeleton completely as it jitters back in an unnatural fashion, as if it is animated by some foul punch-dodging force. That's right, come here, you piece of shit. The goblin lines up a shot with his sling and mutters, "Got you now." The skeleton is just about to strike when Snell rushes its legs, a full body slam. It causes the thing to completely fall over, crashing into the hard ground. Ah, that's what you get! I'm glad you're here with me, Snell. The bones spill to the ground in a pile of dust and scrap metal. No other threats. The skeleton must have been the only guardian. Thank you, Snell. You're welcome. You did good too. Why do you put yourself in these situations? The goblin leans on his knees, panting. Gods, I hate crypts. He raises a finger and wags it. Nothing good has ever come from constructing a crypt. You either get a cursed place filled with death or a meat grinder filled with undeath. Yeah, that's why we burn corpses these days. Really, genuinely smart tradition. Best things humans ever invented. Actually, I think it was a dwarven thing originally. Oh. Well, it was smart to adopt it, or at the very least, A bang from somewhere far echoes down the hallway. The goblin jumps. A shiver down your spine. Then the chamber grows silent once more. A scent of death still lingers. He clears his throat. Oh, fuck this place, let's go. Kneel down. Hold on. I have to make sure this warrior gets what he deserves. Which is... a good old-fashioned looting. Right, I get it. I'll do what I must. Oh, a new hat! Oh, it's negative charisma, though. I have 20 charisma, though! Could drop to 18 if it would... but it's plus intelligence, and I don't want that. No, I am forbidden from equipping anything that would make my intelligence go up a modifier. I cannot wear this.
Last night I put rested my head on my wife. She asked me why are your ears so cold? Ear conditioning, I told her.
God damn it, Yo-Yo. Did I see your stipulation in the lounge chat? Probably not. I should put some clauses down for the no intelligence increases challenge. If the game, whether by random chance or mandatory progression or circumstance of you just ending up somewhere, decides to enforce a choice that gives an int increase, or just surprises you on out of nowhere, you don't fail, it's out of your hands. Challenge integrity remains. We've seen things like the bucket that gives stat changes. If you find something with a neat effect that raises intelligence, as long as you can also equip an item that undoes the intelligence increase and returns you to an equilibrium, your intelligence does not actually rise, and the combined effect is valid. Challenge integrity remains. Yeah, but that means I'd have to sacrifice 2 equipment slots. And I don't think I would really benefit at the moment. +1 con and +1... oh no. +1 int that I'd have to counter and -2 in charisma means I'm only getting +1 con, which means I'll be at 13, which isn't going to give me any actual benefit. There's no point to me putting it on anyway. A mace? Ooh, a mace. +2 con, +1 wisdom, -2 strength. The Mace of Terror. You reach for the mace. It is cold. Colder than iron permit. Oh god, is it cursed? The metal feels wrong. Got yourself a nice weapon, eh? Grip it hard. As your gloved hand wraps around the handle, a chill runs up your arm. Not just cold. Something else. A presence. Watch out. Turn around. Nothing. Just the empty crypt. But you saw something in the corner of your eye. You good? The goblin looks concerned. Did you see that? See what? He glances around the crypt. Nothing here but dust and bones. You look at the mace. Something is very, very wrong with it. What, is it cursed? Did I just get cursed? No, it's... there, again. Shit, look out! The figure. In the periphery. Spin around. Nothing. Gone. But you know it was there. You felt it. This thing is haunted. What? He stares at the mace. You sure? I'm sure. Great, haunted weapons. Just what we needed. Oh, damn this. You find this lovely weapon ready to take on the city's foulness, and you simply cannot wield it. The horror, like some unfleshy guest come to haunt you. It's too great. Keep it sealed. Keep it close. The spirit watches. Gulp. Does that mean I can't equip it, or what? No, I can equip it. I just can't use it in combat, but you can't really use anything in combat anyway. Yeah, the mechanism of the crossbow is jammed. Hang on, where's my weapons page? The sword is broken in half, but if you lean tactically, you might be able to hide that fact from your enemies. Crap quality. And then this thing is cursed. So every weapon I've found so far is a reason why I can't actually swing it in a fight, but it will give me stats. 4 strength, baby! The trinkets tab was spelled tinkets? I know weapons is in quotes. Oh, it is still called tinkets. I want my tinkets. Is that a typo or is that on purpose? I want my tinkets. But hey, I've got 14 con now. Likely intentional. Even if I can't use the thing because it's haunted. Tomb of a fighter. It's empty inside except bone dust and money. We're not going to get cursed for grave robbing, are we? First tomb of Earth. This is it. This is the first place his body was placed 27 years ago. Your lord, your master, your god, Earth. Fallen and exhumed like his city. Watch closely. This is how every divine dominion ends, with the cracking of an ugly tomb. This place is still holy, consecrated. Despite this, horrors still walk the grimy tiles. Earth's traces still linger here, as it should. Crypt of an archer, empty. No, it's not. There's a shard of yore and 25 bucks in there. Not empty at all. All right, well, I got a cool stick, even if it is haunted. I'll need a key. Oh, that probably leads into the church. The church I could have stolen a key for. Right, we've not actually been down in this section yet. It's got all these little sprites that disappear when I get close. Beware monsters. South Caves, be aware of Are these... Seeing people turn to stone, that's usually not a good sign in these settings. Can I take your petrified bow? Yes, I can. Yeah, no shit, I can't use that either. A bow wielded by some great adventurer centuries ago. Unfortunately, that adventure ended at the gaze of a basilisk. The bow is 100% esoteric rock. You'll give 1 dex and 1 con. I'd have +5. That's +2 con though, so I would drop a constitution modifier in exchange for another dex modifier. Something to keep in mind if I come across other checks. Stepping in front of the petrified person statue, you get a sudden sense of paranoia, as if someone's listening in. It's difficult not to, you're very loud. Who said that? Over here, buddy. By the nose. Why are you thinking in the squeaky little voice? Look down. Your eyes land upon the nose of the stone statue. At the very tip you see something. Something tiny and unremarkable. A simple ant. Unremarkable? Cranium ant? It might be tiny, but trust us, we've got a bite. Oh god, it's psychic. Is this like cranium rats, where like, when there's a lot of them together, they explode your head? Except now it's an ant. Stare at the ant. Aren't you just absolutely adorable? Stop calling me weird things. We are one of many. Freaking great to meet with you, buddy. Strength, smash it. Meek helps. No. An esoteric ant? You can call us One. We didn't really used to have a name since we're a hive mind. So One will do for now. Alright, good to meet you, One. Yeah, good to meet you too. Huh? The goblin stares at you, then stares at the statue. You having a moment or something? Explain this to my companion so he doesn't think I'm crazy, please. Right, sup, dude? You a goblin? Snell perks up and looks around. Psychic ant. Oh. He gets ready to smash it. No, relax. We're alone, and we just need to ask for a favor. The goblin stops. Do you know how much trouble you cranium ants have caused us? We had to hire a specialist just to get you to leave. Yeah, it was a whole thing. But we left, you won, so let bygones be by the gones, as they say. He stares at the ant for a few seconds, then he frowns. Fuck it, sure. As long as you guys don't return, then fine, what do you want? We need your help. We were driven from the area a while ago, but we left me behind. You mean I? This whole identity thing is really new to me. I've never been disconnected from the hive for this long before. It's really difficult. You don't want to be an individual? I think it's pretty great. I haven't really thought about it too much. But sincerely, that just sounds like the thing for you non-hivers. But if you help me out, how about we give you something in return? This sounds like a quest. Oh my god, 6 options, all positive. I like quests. I enjoy quests. I have a positive inclination towards quests. Quests are fun. I'm the questing kind of guy. Quests. Thumbs up. I enjoy quests. Okay, sure, it's a quest. We know the location of a secret stash. It's buried in the Undercoast Path, like below this place. Undercoast. A nickname for the undersea coast, which is the gravity-reversed cavern, sea, and archipelago. Right underneath the coast. Dig down far enough, you'll end up passing through the gravity flip, and then you can make the climb to the undercoast. What? I think Snell mentioned the gravity flip before, but I thought he was just being silly. Like if you go beneath the halfway point, past the core of the planet, gravity flip. That's how your Underdark works? Oh, cool. Below the city below? Right below it. That's low. Sure is. The Undercoast Path is, well, it leads all the way down to the Undercoast. Right past the gravity flip. Although you won't need to go that far down. It's too dangerous for someone like you anyhow. Beware, the ant might be small, but it is still psionic. You must help this creature. It is asking for your help, and it would really not be that much of a hassle. Be nice, carry the ant. What are you voting in the election? Election? Oh, I've heard about that. Sounds like your kind's way of trying to emulate our hive-mindedness. Everyone's getting to voice their opinions leading to a unified direction. Sounds about right. And suppose that's the only way for your kind to join together in that way, eh? Although I imagine it's a bit different if you actually get to have an individual mind on things. Think about it yourself, by yourself, with yourself. Something to think about. Pick up the ant. I will get you to your brothers, my friend. Actually, do you know anything about the tea shop? Yes, good. The ant might have picked something interesting up about the explosion. Explosion? Oh, so that's what that was the other day. Whole cavern shook. Crazy stuff. The ant must know something you don't. Ask him harder. Oh, relax. There was some stuff happening after the shaking, I'll admit. A human in yellow clothing went past the roots. He did something esoteric to the hairy brute to get in. I assumed he'd come back screaming from the south tunnels. Never saw him again. Okay, we got more leads for the man in yellow. I will get you to your brothers, my friend. Yay. Just yay. You're a real cool guy, buddy. We'll be sure to remember you as one of the good ones. Once I get back, that is. Alright, so, questing time. You should go down below the Undercoast Path and then talk to the ant. Just pick him out of your pocket when it's time, or something like that. Thanks. Put the ant in your pocket. Yup, cranium ant. He's listening in on everything. A psychic ant. The type of aberration/creature that you really don't have the expertise to deal with. Psionics is a whole nother bag, but he's polite enough, so let's see if we can help the guy out. Though his psionic presence does cause your muscles to atrophy for some strange reason, he will give you -2 strength if you equip him. How would I equip him? Are you an accessory? Somehow, yes. Okay. Yo. The ant crawls around in your hand. Need to head down to the Undercoast path. That's where you'll be able to drop me off. One's a good name. It is a function. Don't get used to it. See how low your strength can go? God damn it. You don't have a name in your hive? Nah, no need. We're all one there. Creepy. Only nice to be part of a hive if you're the queen. Or king. Or queeg. That's all for now. Alright. Strength altering items. That's plus, that's plus, that's plus, plus. -2. Oh no, that's text. There, I have 0 strength. I have -1 strength. That's as low as it can go. Because I don't have anything else that lowers strength. There, challenge complete. Alright, setting it back. I saw how low it could go. We're done. Hello. Behold, Moongore, HWBT Guardian. Oh, so you're on the same side as the goblin then. 8, oh, 15. Yeah, because I'm rolling strength here. Bugbear, level 3 fighter. A brute, a beast, and a warrior. She could break you easily. Whoa. Don't know if that came through the mic. Another loud bang. Loyalty is a fickle thing. Hers lies with the halfways, for sake of coin and shelter, but also something else, something more ethereal. Ogres, hobgoblins, ettins, trolls. The bugbear stands among them all as the chargers of the Ascani wilds. You've heard of their kind finding a place within civilized society, as mercenaries and guards. Moongore is a cliché. Oh. Hello. What's you got in your pockets? 19 check to just steal the shield that is currently equipped? Good apple. Is that a spell? Wait, is that like... Was it called Goodberry? But it's an apple? Because I'm Apple Boy? Human. A hairy beast towering over you, its face contorted into a stern and probably permanent frown. Watch yourself. This is Halfway's territory. She notices Snell with you and gives him a nod. Runner. Hey, Moongore. Things going well? They are going. She nods in your direction. This is your cleric? Seems so, yeah. I thought he'd be taller, she says with a scoff. Bow. I am the cleric. Nice to meet you. The bugbear places a hand on her weapon. Being a cleric courses through your decisions like a second nature. Do not cause trouble. A morning star. Is it for you? I believe the term is flanged mace. Wait, which one is the ball on a chain and which one is the ball on a stick? A club. Keeping it simple. Great. It's now 11 o'clock. I gained a hit point. I am covering the clock on the bottom, but you know an hour's passed whenever I get a heal out of nowhere. She will not use it. You look like a great warrior. And woman. Attempt to flirt. I do not look like it, human. I am. Nod. I agree. A lot. Like, a lot. A lot. What are you attempting here? She laughs mockingly. Some type of courtship? You are a fool. Prove yourself worthy and I might look your way, you buffoon. How do I do that? Oh, that's what every girl wants. Having to tell someone how to court her. Fuck off, weakling. That went well. Can I have that spell scroll you've got? No, of course not.
I got this as a gift. I can't just give it away. Please? No. I'll just take it then. Leave the convo, sneak up on her, and snatch it. Only suckers ask for things. Okay. 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 I defeated the skeleton in the crypt. You did? Well, she looks you up and down. I am impressed. Less for us to worry about. You enjoy working for the HWBT? They're good. Lady Sageleaf's a great leader. Her power is overwhelming. Why is that an option? Underlined options. The arsehole option. Yeah, that little goblin woman is enough to break a dozen men. Or more. She looks away for a moment. I've been given a life here. Purpose. While I do not enjoy living among your kind, the goblins are a fine people. Thanks. Not you in particular, Weasel. Weasel? I don't think I deserve to be called that. Do you do anything else down here? Any hobbies? A hobby? No. I do tend to some gardening duty as well. Keeping the dampness to an appropriate level, and communing with Lord Pooh when the Dark Elf requires it. Lord Pooh? Oh, you got a green thumb, eh? No, but I serve well nonetheless. You fight a lot of monsters down here? Yes. They often break into the upper city below. It's mostly minor monsters, sometimes a large one. At times undead. Fought a ghoul last month, easy kill, not too interesting. It is my great pleasure to best a dangerous foe. Her smile is horrific and bright. I have other questions. No, I'm good. Anything else around here? This is interactable. The most central part of the great bracken tree of Tolstad. Among the is this the tree I fell off of up on the surface? Among the tangled mess of vines and mossy rocks, you see the thick roots of a bracken tree. They crack open the walls and ceiling of this half-dwarven, half-anticipalian chamber. It spreads like a 1,000-footed spider, the natural retaking the artificial. Look beyond the roots. They are thick and create a vast-type forest. However, there is something there, a space beyond the roots. Touch root. They're soft. It's a layer of moss. Hello? The tree does not respond. Alas, I don't think it's got a mouth. Or a brain. I guess you could talk to it with some magic, but then again, I'm no expert. Yeah, I don't have talk to plants either. So this is the bottom of the big tree. More or less. The roots go deeper. Much, much deeper. I should break down these roots, shouldn't I? It would be difficult. The tree is ancient and powerful. There's clearly something hidden inside here. While brute force is a bit passé, it might be suitable here. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Not now. Nod your head and stop speaking to the tree. You DM'd me a game called Penline, inspired by... Rat! Oh, it's gone. Snail shell blocking the way. Inspired by Mirror's Edge, and it looks like it. Tell me it doesn't look like a 1-to-1 copy. Give me a sec then. I'll have a look. Oh wow, yeah, no, that's going for the complete identical aesthetic. Yeah, no, especially that 4th image. And the 5th image. Yeah, this is just, I wanted to make my own Mirror's Edge. Interesting. I think I'll send that to Alice. I think she liked the original Mirror's Edge. Got sick of EA not doing anything with the franchise. Is that actually what it says? Mirror's Edge 2? Oh, because it's open world. I've not actually played Mirror's Edge 2. The first image has them holding what looks like an off-brand PSP. Oh wait, no, it's got an analog stick. PS Vita. Hang on, let me just send this off
to Alice, see what she thinks of it. Offline at the moment, but I'll hear back eventually. The air itself grows freezing cold as you head deeper into the tunnel, till you find the passage blocked by a spiral shell. It is a massive unit of a hail snail. It fills the entire eastern passage. Holy hells, that's one thick snail. Don't be rude. He's just a little broad. Nothing wrong with that. The hail snail moves its thick head, the blue eye stalks focusing on you? The snail's just sitting here, blocking the tunnel. Looks that way. Didn't inspire many copycats. I mean, there's some games with parkour elements, but not with it as, like, the main and only thing going on. Because even Dying Light is primarily a zombie survival game. Mirror's Edge is a parkour game. Any creature of sufficient size can go where they please. Size makes right, as they say. They do not say that. The goblin waltzes up to it and looks it up and down. He looks almost proud. This big guy's been here for months. Last time I was here, he was facing slightly to the left. Moving closer, you do see that the snail is moving. Maybe 10 degrees, or 5. Not very fast. The frozen mucus slowly melting around it indicates a pattern. Yes, it is rotating. Or in layman's terminology, the snail is turning around. Thank you, low intelligence, for explaining what rotating means. Oh god. It'll be done by next year, probably, and then it'll head straight out of the tunnel in another 1 or 2. I want to pet the hail snail. That would be very cold. A lovely sentiment, but it could hurt you quite a lot. Frostbite is no joke. You could probably make a joke about frostbite if you tried hard enough. Yeah, I still want to pet the snail. The esoteric frost will damage you. Sometimes love hurts. Pet the snail. You reach forth and place a gloved hand upon the teal mucus-covered shell. It is hard and the air is freezing cold. Your hand begins to burn. Ow! Do you have to touch everything? I figured it was clear by the bone-frigid temperature that it'd be really stupid to pet a magical ice snail, but that's just me. A deep clicking emanates through the eastern tunnel. Oh, is that what they sound like? Rub my frozen hand. By the gods, yeah, don't get him angry. We like this guy. Isn't this creature blocking goblin operations in some way? At first, yeah. Sageleaf had plans of cleaning up the roots and establishing a mushroom farm across the south and east tunnels. But the prospect of dealing with that kind of cleanup duty wasn't exactly something people were excited by. So when this big boy fell out of a crack last year, the whole thing got postponed, and lots of halfway people were very, very fine with it. He points back through the tunnel. Ever since, we've only had to deal with invasions from the south tunnels. Oh, so it leads to the east tunnels. Yep. I wanted to go to the east tunnels. Are you saying that only because you can't go there? Yes. Trust me, everything east of here's shit. The east tunnels just lead to a bunch of dangerous trap-filled spiral holes leading to the shifting falls. And then the water temple. Technically there's some routes that lead to the lower palace as well, but if you want to go there, you'd be better off taking the upper paths. I'm already excited for it. You don't have to try to sell it, Snell. Goblin just looks at you, his gaze giving you a type of neutral, disassociated look. Basically, this snail halved our work down here, is what I'm saying. He turns to the creature and yells, "So take your time, will ya? All the time in the world. Good luck, snail." I think I've pet just about everything I've come across at this point. EA expected it to sell 3 million, it sold 2 million, and then 2.5 million at significant discounts. Yeah, but publishers are always like that. I think 2.5 million is freaking amazing. Like, if it was anyone but freaking EA or some giant publisher, that would be life-changing. much. I'm scared about going this way. It does say beware monsters. Divine Era mural. Tall stone mural stands before you. 3 serpentine figures carved and painted into the surface, each coiled and intertwined with the others. The colours are faint, but still there. Greens, reds, yellows. The artistry is breathtaking. Touch. The stone is smooth, cool. What do you make of this wonderful artwork? The freaky serpent picture? He shrugs. There's a ton of these all over the place. Nothing else? I'd say 90%. From what I learned in school, it was snails first, then lion, then trolls, then humans. He smirks. Then goblins, of course. Don't you dare stage a coup. Can't stop me. Goblin laughs. Do what you do. Let's keep moving. Southern tunnels are always filled with scary shit. Beware the crunch. Please don't step on the literal human skulls. More cave paintings. Painted in faded pigments. Red and white against the dark stone. Touch. It's dry and ancient. Meek keeps an eye out. Daunting intelligence check. I would need to roll at least a 19. I have a 10% chance. What do you know? We hit the 90 instead. These are old. That's just a guess. Dating cave paintings is difficult without proper study. Sometimes it's fun to see the failure text. Loot here. More loot here. Is that my, like, perception, my wisdom saying that? Or is that, like, Meek pointing things out to me? Something other than regular corpse dust in this one. Bone dust. Totally different to corpse dust. Shard of yore. Thank you. A fancy hat? Minus a yellow hat? You grab the smooth fabric. It feels expensive. Yeah, this is like 1,000 crowns worth of esoteric cloth. Whoever dropped this is either rich as shit or had to run from something real dangerous. Your companion looks around, bead of sweat rolling down his brow. Frank must have gone through here. Keep an eye open. It is yours now. But that's just a little hat. That's not gonna, like, cover my face. It's not under my helms. That's why. It's a key item. But it has stats. I could probably wear this. It's an accessory. Doesn't replace helmet. It isn't worn on top of the helmet either. That would have been real funny. Headless corpse. Looks like some type of rogue. Esoteric lockpick. +2 dex. Hey. It's gonna be an accessory, isn't it? Yeah. 17 dexterity. Now down to 13 con. But now, 18 dexterity. Oh, but 19 charisma. Yeah, this gave charisma too, didn't it? Ah. There. I'll just have the stone completely petrified bow. I just walk to the right automatically. A sinking feeling appears. Master, this is... Beware! To your right. Your gut. It sees death. The goblin jolts to the side. Cleric, there's... Big monster! Oh! Oh dear. Oh no. Roll initiative. 15. Hey, nat 20 from Snell. One of the stalagmites has sprouted a particularly nasty looking maw. It was well hidden, but Meek's warning saved you from getting grabbed in the last second. Now fight! Thank you, Meek. I love you. Here we go. The goblin mutters as he brings out his sling in one swift motion. Gods bless my bullet. Fires off a shot, hitting the beast right at its center of mass. But it just bounces off. The roper shrieks, clearly angered. Flung around the cavern comes a long, rubbery tendril right toward your face, lashing. 6 damage. It strikes your armor, but it is okay, for you are a tank. You feel weak. This beast will smash you to pieces. Whatever will you do? Just in a fist fight with a monster? What if I cast Inflict Wounds? Yes. Can I upcast it, or is that not a thing? No. AIDS! Oh, bollocks. Your hand crackles with necrotic energy. As you attempt to hit the beast, the dark magic does not penetrate its hide. Wait, the only way to hit this thing properly is the eye. Hit it in the eye. You take a breath. You're prey. But you will break its stomach. Ugh. I'll hit him, I swear to the gods. Goblin lines up a shot and it hits the roper right next to its large eye, but it just seems to bounce off. Cocksucker! Even still, the creature does get distracted by the shot. The roper lashes out again, striking at your legs. Ow! It hits, causing you to fall down on your knees in pain. Yeah, we haven't hit this thing once yet. I think we could run away. Woo! As you turn to run, the tentacles snap around your feet. Run, Snell, run! Way ahead of you! Literally, the goblin is already halfway up the cavern. You move, dodging each and every one of its attacks. Oh boy, let's rethink this one. Yeah, I need a breather. Okay, so. Don't feel quite ready for that. We are not that far from a level. Maybe we can get a little better at this. I don't know. I already have these perks, don't I? Yeah. That one doesn't have a perk. Okay. The one thing you can't do against it in D&D is just run away. I mean, it looked pretty rooted to the ground. So why not? Their whole gimmick is grabbing you and holding you there. Okay, so but my mimic cloak saved me from being grabbed. Warning me in advance enough. God, I'm dying. It might be time for a rest soon. What is... Hang on, what is my dex? My dex is +6. If I were to attempt to steal this spell scroll, 14. +6, meaning I have to roll at least an 8. Odds are on my side. Odds are never on my side. Roll at least an 8, not a total of 8. Thief! Ow! Pain. Dare steal from me? The grip tightens. You feel bones shifting. Worth it? No, definitely not worth it. This is just embarrassing. Let me go. I'm a cleric of the city. You're a thief. Who happens to wear Earthguard colours. That makes it worse, not better. She pulls you close enough to smell her breath. Meat. Old meat. I should break your fingers. Oh god. One by one. Moongor, maybe we can... Silence, runner. Snell shuts his mouth. You defeated the roper? No, we didn't. We ran away. But alright. Do it then. Break them. 20. 2. -2. You meet her gaze unflinching. Seconds pass, her grip does not loosen, but something shifts in her eyes. She releases you with a shove. You have spine, thief. I'll give you that. But if I catch you again... She draws a claw across her throat. Message received. She returns to her post, eyeing you with disgust. Why am I getting on the ground? A lesson learned. Possibly. Do not test me again, human. Nod and back away. Can I get up? Wait, does that mean I can talk to you about defeating the Roper and then we can go on a date? Yeah, I totally defeated a Roper by bravely running away from it.
A Roper? That is a ferocious beast. They do not come this far up very often. Well done, human.
Can I flirt with you now? Yeah, I agree.
What are you attempting here?
Courtship? Prove yourself worthy. Okay.
Yeah, good luck.
She scoffs in a way that makes you shiver. Okay, no, that didn't lead to anything new. Defeating these two is not enough. Defeating in massive quotes, because I feel like that definitely shouldn't have unlocked that conversation option. I realise I'm running around at 4 health here. It's probably not the smartest thing to be doing. I don't want to eat up to full, though, because we're probably going to find somewhere to sleep soon, I'd imagine. No, I need to go up. We need to get back to the upper city. And make our way back to that guy's manor. It's another rat. Is that not a pick-upable rat? I'm still curious about this pot. What do I have that gives constitution? Negative, negative, 1. But that also gives 1, so the hammer's better because in situations where I might need a hammer. +1, +2. Oh, that's it, I could only really push to 15. If 14 isn't enough for something to happen... Let me try. That was recently emptied. Oh, 18. 18! Before I can figure out something with this pot with my constitution. I have no idea what that's going to be. Anything's a nail when you have a big enough hammer. This way? Get to the rich part of town again. Did I not search this? Ooh, shard. You good there, Patches?
Yeah, asleep.
I noticed. It's probably not... You can lie down in bed if you want. If you prefer.
No.
You're gonna wreck your back. Excuse you. And again. The hooded woman's cape flutters as an icy wind rushes through the...
Oh, God.
You good?
Yeah. Wasn't expecting that one. Sorry about
As an icy wind rushes through the Tolstad rise. Greetings. Hello. Her voice is emotionless and spoken from deep in her chest. I am Kamar. I hail from the slopes of the mountain. Just repressurizing.
Yes, I was slapped pretty forwards.
Yeah, you just took a nap on my dining table.
It's not the first time I've done it.
It's not the first time. She bows her head slowly. A Golden Horde servant. Golden Horde? Yes. I do not have time to talk much. I am in service of the ambassador. As you can imagine, I am not here to socialize. So who are you voting for in the election? I am not a citizen of this city. Also, democracy is not something I approve of. That's one hell of an opinion. It is what I have learned during my travels. She looks up to the sky. Men are weak. We speak so much, breed and spread like an esoteric wave. Yet we do not have a view of the long term. Democracy depends on folk being informed. They are not. I'm informed? Of course. But not all are as informed as you. Men are not built to make such important decisions en masse. We are lambs. We follow those greater beings. To answer your question, stranger, I would vote for whoever stopped this foolish democratic dream. Gonna go Asgul's again. The people will rule better than any higher being. It's the only way to achieve equality. The Asgul way. Asgul. Ah, the dwarven delusion. I do not believe their ideas could construct anything lasting longer than a few centuries. The green dream can live, despite this poor fascist's harsh words. Fascist. An emotional and illogical nationalist extremist. Basically a cultist. True! But I wish you luck on your journey. Do you know anything about the tea shop? Nothing. I do not spend time on Tolstad. I am here on business today and will soon leave. But I am sorry for the destruction it wrought upon your city. You're staring at me a lot. Is that a bad thing to do in this city? It's a bit weird. Then I will attempt to stop, thank you for informing me. She's being polite. She will not stop. Can I ask you very personal questions? I do not have time for your inquiry. Please, she says, and bows her head. Understandable. Bye. Well, the angel's not here anymore. Oh, door's open. Oh, the angel's here. Darrow's Nest. An LR of Norvik, an LR of a girl. What's an LR? And a newspaper clipping about the Coin Lord. A knightly helmet. Must be leftovers. Take it. +2 charisma, -2 dex. It's a frogmouth hat. Oh, I love those things. Yeah. It clips through Meek, though. But I have 22 charisma now. I am so charismatic. I got a new hat. New hat.
New hat.
Frog hat. I am the most charismatic. Maybe I can go on a date with the angel. The angel stands tall. She's blocking the hallway leading further into the Coin Lord's mansion. Punk? Alright. Switch to punk. There you go. She looks like a giant in here, despite the high ceiling. Her many eyes glare at you. Is the magistrate... Point to stairs. She nods. He will see you now, cleric. The words leave you shaking. The goblin gives you a stern look. Yeah, this is dangerous. Super dangerous. Okay. Bye.
Valerie needs water.
Whale of many colors. Water, thank you. Oh, needed that. I am talking a lot here. Painted onto the ancient stone blocks, colourful imagery rises over you. It is faded, near gone. It is beautiful. What is this, some kind of whale? A mural of some ancient civilization. These ancient towers around Tolstad must have been covered in such paint long ago. It's beautiful, truly. Bye. Goodbye, painting. Ah, you, the guy? Magister Nicholas Darrow. Behold, with my overwhelming charisma... 17. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, 20 to get the most information. Level 3 Coin Lord. Here he is, the Coin Lord of Norvik and Magistrate of Tolstad. That smile of his is a facade, of course, an expression simulacra, heavily trained over the course of 20 years on the job. He's an expert in this field, and his field is politics. He has 19 charisma himself. He will respect you only if you serve him loyally, like a hound, or if you prove yourself competent and ruthless. He has no time for fools, but a man of his stature does not retain power if he does not recognize talent when it barks in his face. Prove I know what I'm on about, then. Right, I'm about to fail that magnificently. There's no roll? Alright, thanks. At the top of the stairs, you see a man placed upon his silken throne. His well-groomed face lit by a single bulb candle, but he does not look at you. Instead, he folds his copy of the Norvikian Post in half and sighs. He was waiting for you. Won't you look at that? It's Coin Lord Darrow, in the flesh. Don't make him mad. This is your boss. You'll hear about this? The man slaps his newspaper. Asgalist opportunist strikes fear in Silka's guild, he reads to you. Then he lowers the paper and mutters, 9,000 crowns in damages. Crowns. Money. Damn, that's like 2 years' salary. He looks annoyed and impressed at the same time. This man commands attention. I could have done worse. The Asgal spirit is strong. Yes, they certainly are tenacious. The magistrate takes a few quick glances at you. His eyes. He's reading you. Are you... Did you take that helmet from downstairs? Yeah. He cracks a smile. Whatever. Go ahead. Take what you need.
Great.
Oh, what helmet? No, I'm just going to say... Yeah, no, I took it. Your goblin companion lets out a sigh of relief. That's what life has come to here in this city, isn't it? Look, this helmet gives me 22 charisma. What are you going to do? Stop me? Everyone just grabbing what they need. It's democracy. Nod and enjoy your frogmouth helmet. Darrow lets out a sigh, folding his paper in half again. It's the age of crowds, that's what they call it. And the loudest voices keep shouting at me in particular, it seems. I did just steal the house from his own... Steal the helmet from his own house and wore it in front of him. Of course he's gonna know. He furrows his brow. The moonlight makes him look like a marble bust. He shifts his eyes over to your companion. I see you've picked up a goblin. He takes a step forward. Lord Darrow, Lady Sageleaf has declared a joint operation. She... Of course she has. Cleric, if you will, I would like to speak with you in private. Excuse me? Goblin glances to you and then back to the Coin Lord. Seriously? He's with me. I can see that. Now, if you please. He gestures toward the stairs. Your services are not needed at the moment. Thank you. Snell lifts his head into the air. Uh-huh. Tension is killing you. Do something. Don't piss off the goblin. You want him to watch your back. Snell would appreciate it if you stood up for him. There's no good option here. Someone's gonna get pissed. Snell stays. The tall man glares at you. Stand your ground. Glare back. You hear a chuckle from your companion. It's fine. Late anyhow. He gives you a knowing glance. I'm heading home. First thing tomorrow, cleric. The tone of his voice gives it away. Respect you a little bit now. Yeah, I respect him too. He saved my life multiple times. I'm not just going to shrug him off. Snell gives you a quick nod, then he turns to leave. Coin Lord glances out the window and remains quiet for a moment. I feel compelled to ask. Once you hear the door closing behind Snell on his way out, he continues. How was your meeting with our dear Goblin Chieftain? I don't think she likes me. He gives a short laugh. I'm in a similar seat myself. So, I... Can Meek stay? What the fuck? Darrow jumps out of his chair. It's here! It's here! No, wait! Why rich humans so jumpy? Etir approaches from behind you. Yes, Darrow. It's a mimic. The cleric carries it on his person. I have been aware since he entered the premises. And you didn't... The Coin Lord climbs down into his seat once more. Snicker. Darrow attempts to feign some calm and adjusts his robe. Okay, I'm sure wearing aberrations around like a collar is just some modern fashion statement then. I do look good with him. Of course. You see a deep, deep frown grow on his face. Wow. Yeah, this'll make everything easier, or harder, depending on what you want out of it. The Coin Lord then looks at the time, exclaiming, And you're early. Good. Party meeting finished up before midnight for once, so this is excellent timing. His jaw tightens, then loosens. You notice a ring on his finger. It looks esoteric.
Good.
Gwa?
It's esoteric.
Possibly Ebb. I must apologize, cleric. Tossing you around as a pawn in this regrettably political game of ours isn't something I hoped for. You obviously have much more important matters to attend to in the palace. Not really. The Lord is flattering you. He's gotten far in life using this tactic. Job's a job. Yes, someone has to keep things running. First things first, I'm obliged to offer accommodations during your stay here on Tolstab. Obliged? Interesting word choice. You may stay in the old guard tower. Now, I'm not sure why you feel entitled to browse through my pockets, but that key will get you access to the tower. Well, there wasn't a role associated with it, so I just took it, okay? I guess he would have just given it to me. That's why he didn't care. Etir uses one of the floors. You take the top one. Thank you for housing me, my lord. No need to thank me, it's entirely customary. Yeah, he has to do it, otherwise he certainly wouldn't. He shuffles about, looking annoyed for a moment. Now, about the incident. As soon as the fires were put out, I had a city engineer inspect for structural damages. Incident? Is someone hurt? God damn it, brain. Once it was cleared and no casualties were reported, I shut it down. Incident? What happened? The magistrate raises his eyebrows. The tea shop? The tea shop, cleric. Stare at him, slack-jawed, behind your helmet. I'm talking about the tea shop? Good to get that cleared up. He looks positively disturbed by your incompetence. Good. Without an investigation? Initially, yes, as a precaution. The reason why we've been so very careful with this whole ordeal is simply because we do not want to cause more strife. We've already got enough of that already, pray tell. Norvician lingo, spoken as an exclamation of surrender to the knowledge and power of the protective god of the city, sometimes used ironically since his death by secularists. Suddenly you see how very tired this man is. You see him shift about in his chair. He is taking something to stay awake. Elimian herbs, most likely. Slang for many types of hallucinatory and performance-enhancing herbal remedies brought into Norvik by elven smugglers. Did you notice what he said? Your real job here is not to solve this crime. The real job is to dodge arrows for the magistrate. Dodge. The act of not getting hit. You should try it. Why would you highlight that if it wasn't... Yeah, that sounds about right. What information do you have? Aggressive spread of fire, a loud explosion. Militia rush across the halfway bridge and put it out. He looks out the window. The owner is missing, but no one got hurt. What's your theory? This matter with the tea shop is one big distraction, I'm afraid. Of course it is. Right before the election, at the heart of the city. Political manipulation. Ah, yes, it all makes sense now. It's a practical joke gone bad. God damn it, brain. I've got to lean into the bad brain. Someone blew up the tea shop as a joke? The man stares at you. That's not what I... That's a sick joke. Someone could have gotten hurt. No, cleric. That's not what I'm talking about at all. My purest guess would be someone with access to arcane artifacts, or at worst, a rogue spellcaster. Idiot savant. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. If I see a stupid option, it's going to be difficult to resist picking it. Someone who would benefit from scared goblins and angry Asgulls. So, a radical. Got it. Keep him talking. You need more info before you ask about the tea shop. It might be smart to go for the tea shop question straight away. Who knows how you'll fuck up if you keep on asking questions. Is the missing paladin involved? Is that what the papers call him now? He laughs. Lord Gorm has been missing for weeks, so I'm afraid the timeline doesn't quite add up. He shakes his head. If you find him skulking about below, you can ask him anything you want. Just let him know he's been kicked off the campaign, okay? He sounds pissed. Paladins would often delve too deep into the tunnels below Norvik. It's tradition, really. If you find him, perhaps there'll be a reward. So is the angel your bodyguard or something? More or less. Etir is a high prefect. Every magistrate gets the highest tier of protection available. Few hold this title in Norvik. It is given to great warriors of Earth who serve the palace closely. She's not much of a talker, but I can't say I dislike it. Yeah, I flirted with her. Oh. The Coin Lord laughs. Oh. He laughs some more. He finds you very entertaining. Yes, that's very much obvious, thank you. You hear that, Etir? Darrow calls out down the stairs. Yes, Magistrate, she replies coldly from below. The Magistrate shakes his head. Earth be good. So what's my actual job here? Your actual job? It's to do what I ask of you. He's getting tired of this. Look around the rubble, ask around for witnesses or evidence. I want you to keep the goblins happy. Do that, and I'll be happy. Well, I need access to the tea shop. He mutters. He's thinking of making a choice. Now's the time to convince him. Be careful. The goblins are not the only ones with eyes on our scorched tea shop. In fact, I've been advised to simply ignore the whole thing. Just let it go. So to just ignore the tea shop? If I want to say that's foolish because I want to go investigate. But if I can convince him not to care about it, maybe he'll just let me in anyway. Politically, that could be wise. True, we won't gain votes by any of this. However, Sageleaf is insistent. He sighs and looks out the window. I'm in a difficult position, cleric. Do make it easier for me, will you? You want me to help the goblins? He speaks with a projected voice and says, I want to be able to trust you. He interrupts you, continuing. Trust that you'll be able to keep this on the down low. That if anything unseemly were to be uncovered, you'd of course keep such things from non-city affiliated factions. This Coin Lord fellow flaps his lips like a barnacle goose, but you can follow. Do you understand? Not a question, a demand. Wait, this is your chance to stand your ground, turn the tide on this fucking conversation. He's trying to steamroll me, right? Yep. He's really manhandling you. Hilarious. Come on, stand up for yourself. He'll respect you for it. You gotta catch up. No, just accept it. Attempt to catch up. +3 because I annoyed him. But I have advantage because Meek threw him off balance. You wore the helmet. That takes balls. Yeah, let's go for it. I need to roll at least a 5. You close your eyes. You listen. You listen now, you big buffoon, you. You've got approximately 1.5 seconds before this word Mensa takes control of the conversation again. So it's time to shoot your shot. Excuse you.
Ugh.
And
So
you know
sorry.
exactly what to do. None of these options seem great. Tell him my deepest secret. Demand a raise. Ask what he will vote in the election. Ask what Coin Lord Darrow, one of the faction leaders, is going to vote in the election. It would completely throw him off, I feel, but I don't think it's going to get me anywhere. Lauren wants me to tell him my deepest secret. Last time I told someone my deep secrets, I took 12 damage. Oh my god. My daddy makes me eat cigarettes if I don't eat my sketty. Backflip. What? I don't know how any of these are really going to help me. No! My dexterity is saying no. Don't ask what he will vote in the election. No, of course not. You got to get him off balance. And of course you know exactly how to do that. I'll try to jump out the window. Oh, for fucking... You don't have time for this. Counter offer? That's... Yeah. That's exactly it, sorta. You open your eyes after a very long blink to find the magistrate tapping his fingers against his cheek. He's about to keep going in his rant when you interrupt him by going, "I'm a busy man, magistrate." Your comment causes him to stop speaking. It's a start. Your politicking is important, fine, but I have a job to do. My career's on the line here. He simply looks at you, silent for once. I am a rational actor. I will obviously keep the city's interest in mind, but in return you must offer me leeway in this. He leans back in his chair. Grant me access to the tea shop. In return, I'll keep the goblins off your back. And I'll make sure Tolstad remains calm for the election. The knife is in. Now twist it. You have a duty to the city magistrate. Allow me to perform mine. A smirk creeps onto his face. A rational actor, he mumbles. With what motivation, then? Quick, don't leave him hanging. You know what to say. Money. He scoffs, glancing down at the newspaper once more. The Coin Lord seems to leave a silence hanging in the air. Oh, his name is Coin Lord. Money's going to speak to him. He's thinking. Looking at the paper as a negotiation tactic, you've sized him up, at least a little bit. Fine, I can work with that. Passphrase is cardamom poison. Good passphrase. No one would ever speak ill of that wonderful spice. Report back to me on election day. Make sure to clear this up with the goblins before then, will you? Thank you, Magistrate. Just make it happen. Can I flirt with your angel some more? I love you.
Iggy.
Alright, that's the same. Darrow's letting me stay in your tower. The spinning eyes stop for a moment. You know, it's good luck when a dog falls through your roof. It's a very good thing. Oh, for God's sake. It's a very good thing he told me that, because the very next day there was a dog in my cheese. You got the quote wrong, Lauren. You got the quote wrong. There's a dog in my cheese. The spinning eyes stop. Uh-oh. Run. I am aware. Are you okay with that? She is silent for a beat. The magistrate has ordered it. I'm not taking your bed, am I? I do not sleep, cleric. Don't say weird. Weird. Got it. She bows her head slowly but does not respond. I'll be going to the guard tower then. Wait, if you don't sleep, do I get the tower to myself? No. She doesn't mean your roommates exactly. Sounds cozy. The angel appears to sigh. Mimicry. I'll be going to there then. There is a bedroll on the upper floor. Do not touch anything. Translation, touch everything. Listen to her. Obey. So I spoke with the magistrate. She nods. Be finished with your business here. The magistrate will not have time again, cleric. Okay. Please take off your boot. No. I guess it's bedtime. What can I touch? Oh, I can touch so many things. Pile of ledgers covered in official seals. You look over a thick pile of documents, each adorned with the symbol of a fish. You see the size of this pile? Take hours to go through it all. Flip through and skim. Not very organized. However, as your eyes glance over titles, reports, and statements made over decades, you do find a few that catch your attention. Sweeping your gaze over the pile, you immediately stop at a bill of sales. A sale by the city to the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. Just lifting the ledgers one by one gives you a strong feeling of not wanting to do this right now. Go quest instead. The older files focus on the oldest. That's where you'll find interesting perspectives. Warren Spector was making the PvPvE stealthy flight game, but he's pivoted it to a co-op single-player game. Oh, good. Yeah, I remember seeing the trailer for that, and I was like, oh, wow, this looks good. Oh. You know when you have that reaction to a new game reveal? Oh, I can't wait to oh. Never mind. It's just so much to take in. You have to start somewhere. However, be careful. Each attempt to analyze a document will take time out of your day. Oh, wow, it really will. No. Not spending that many hours. Pile of books on the topic of theology and history. I'm good. Chest high up above. Can't reach. Copper calendar. Most households in Norvik have one. Your mum had one that would glow on birthdays. It's spinning ever so slowly. The outer wheel moves one full step every day. The middle wheel moves every month and the inner moves every year. This one seems special. Keeps track of both the seasons of Ascan, Reeds, and Vorgeni, as well as all major Earthfolk holidays. What day is it? March 22nd. When's the election? 5 days. What month is it? March. That's the 3rd month. It is, well done. That means it's still winter in Ascan, yet the weather is incredibly fair. It has been this way most of your life. It apparently did not used to work like this. Back in the day in the previous era, seasons changed upon their designated days, and not a moment before. Which could apparently cause quite the whiplash. What year is it? 27 post-war. It's always been easy to keep track of how old you are thanks to that. What, is my character 27, then? Since the era is just as old as I am, does that mean I'm the chosen one? Yes, obviously. Failure. Maybe in your heart. Who decides what the eras are called? The eras have no objective names, and chosen by each culture differently. In Norvik, the common era type is to simply follow the Reedsian common structure, which is Gate era, 3,000 years, Fade era, 100, or is that 1,100? It does it with a space here, so I'm assuming it's 1,100. Divine era, 379, Arcane, 511, Post-war, 27, ongoing. Fade? 2nd out of 5 eras, when Yor went silent and the ancient terrors were slowly replaced by those in charge today. This is when humans first arrived, for example. So, Gate was the earliest? Yes, from the creation of the coast by Yor to the closing of the gates at the end of the Gate War. And my intelligence knows some things. And then post-war has just begun. We'll see how long it lasts. You most likely will not see its end. Who decides when an era begins? Yor Yours dead, though. Magically attuned items and timekeeping spells will keep time in regards to the eras. Eras which shift for reasons beyond anyone's understanding. Well, anyone's but yours, most likely. Very cool. I like magic. It is intriguing, yes. Good to know, indeed. Check out the holidays. Gorgoni Earth's passing on the 7th. The 7th of Gorgoni. 17th of Felteni. 5th of March. Okay, you just have March. But all these other months are... Alright. Blood Night on the 1st of Belton. Wait, Blood Night is April Fool's? River Run. Giant's Crown. Folks Feast. So this is July now. Cronus. Toll's Dance. Ingami. Phoenix Watch. 16th. Eltree. Torna's Flame. Sumo. Roguelite Night. Oh, there's only that many months? Okay. Just March matches hours for some reason. Alright. I wonder if that's just done as a joke. The game came out, like, early March. Everyone's saying, oh yeah, it's probably just normal dates, and then you come to this, it's like, oh. Okay, that's all for now. What's this? A shrine! Okay, cool. I would like to equip Knock. And... I guess I'll keep that on. Keep that on. I don't know when it will ever be applicable to cast Grease, but I'll keep it on anyway. How long does Shield of Faith last? Up to an hour. Okay. Toggle glasses. There they are. Charm person. Situational duration, up to 10 minutes. Detect alignment hits everyone in the current area. When would that ever be needed? Okay, I did try to make it look silly. Shield of Faith. Okay. Now I can open things. Alright, behold, bed. Fine place to sleep, relatively speaking. There it goes. First day on the job. Before you lies a bedroll. Why do I have to sleep? That's the spirit. If you stay awake for more than 48 hours, you will die. Which is not good for your physical health. You should go to bed now. Taking a long rest restores health, hit dice, lowers exhaustion to 0, and returns spell slots. A long rest lasts 8 hours, and you can take one after 8 o'clock each day. No, really, what is this thing? Huh? It's a bed. Doesn't look like a bed. Textiles, leather-bound, filled with soft material. Somewhat soft. A bedroll. I see, like one of those things adventurers use when sleeping on a journey. Yes. This is gonna hurt your back. At least there's no snoring here. Remember the barracks? You hear only wind here, the occasional giant seagull call. Be a good place to rest. Can I go to sleep now? Yes, your body is weary. It's a waste of time, but sure, go ahead. Your body is still adjusting. Oh, Apple Boy's lack of brain cells. Staying within the confines of the guard tower, you successfully spend 8 hours on your long rest. No need to roll any encounters. You've had enough for one adventuring day. Now let's see. Smart move talking things out with the dwarves. Let's hope you can keep things civil moving forward as well. This is like a review from my frickin' dungeon master. As for those youngsters, brave of you to rush in like that. Lots of radicals on the streets these days. Medissa and Rollo seem like they've been at war for quite some time. Maybe this won't be the last you see of them. Wow. And sorry about letting you stumble into the city below. I'm just surprised you made it out alive. You really handled that fire trap quite well. Couldn't have done it without Snell, eh? Snell is my best buddy. The Roper fight I did not anticipate, especially that outcome, as in that you didn't get eaten. Though considering you waltzed right into that gelatinous cube, let's just say you're real lucky to be alive. Yeah, I am. But now it's time to deal with the main quest. The tea shop awaits. I've gotten acquainted with the area. It's time for the investigation to begin proper. First, let's start by trying to flirt with the angel again. Day 2, March 23rd, 27, post-war era or whatever. Your muscles strain as the second day begins. You should have evidence to solve this. It's not that difficult. I have the weirdest dreams. Do you? Fragments, whispers, a voice that isn't yours. New city, new tower, new bedroll, new-ish. You'll be a little scatterbrained, it is what it is. Some say dreams are the mortal mind's way of receiving divinations. But that's bullshit. Just don't think about it, okay? Alright, let's start the day. Hello. The Celestial appears to focus on her work. A stack of many, many documents with her many, many eyes. There is no acknowledgement of your presence in her many, many eyes. She's avoiding eye contact in an effort to avoid conversation. None of them are looking at you? What are the odds? I'm busy. Busy with what? Notes. Do you need help? I do not require assistance, cleric. Muster up the courage to ask her about Earth. You defeated the Roper. Arguable. You defeated a skeleton. That makes you a man. You told her what you thought about her eyes. Right, I need to roll at least a 3. Good.
Phew, that was close.
3th?
What?
I thought you said few. Never mind. You were
She
expecting.
thinks I said something different.
I thought you said something different.
I didn't.
You said few. Did you? Like few? That's enough.
I said phew, that was close.
Few. I thought you were doing
Phew.
I thought you were doing a silly thing, making it sound like free, because I said I needed a free.
No.
Okay. You clench. Oh, okay. You pause unnecessary bodily functions. And some necessary ones, like breathing. Then you focus on the goal. Speech. Tell me about Earth. She stops writing. Looks like a harmless pause. Just be careful. She mimics a sigh. The faded man god. Oh, it hit 9 o'clock. Earth of Norvik. Yeah, that's the guy. Yes. She lifts her hand, pointing towards your chest. I serve his remnants. Zai sheep smokeow. Smoke a what? Her many eyes look at you. The Celestial turns her head in your direction just a bit. I uphold my honor through service to the Coin Lord. Sounds like a shit job. A job. It's not employment, idiot. As an angel, she's got to do some kind of service. It's like their thing. She turns back to her documents. I am unsure about many things. Yet for now, I serve. For good or ill. You've got an in. God, she's terrifying. Yeah, she is a horrific and powerful force. You have very cool armor. Thank you. She's welcome. Oh, thank you. She just keeps working. You are an ethereal yet also imposing woman. Imposing. Ethereal. The telepathic voice gets dropped down several octaves. Oh, heck! Anonymous gift subs. 5 of them. Thank you very much. Enjoy those who received those. Thank you very, very much. Right, I read that. all the way down your back, your spine. $23.
Can you beat it?
I have +8. Which means I need to roll at least a 15.
Dare you try it?
Dare I? Bollocks. Why are you doing this to yourself? You feel as if the world is against you. This woman, she's simply too powerful, isn't she? Like as pertains to planes of existence, yours are in a different league from hers. The type to crush you like an insect, and yet you're trying to win her favor? Nah, not today. You have no idea what to say. Maybe tomorrow, if you're real lucky. Oh, yeah. Oh, indeed. This is what happens if you try to speak with women. You might as well just turn to dust. Dust? That's... You do not need to fight so much. Do you remember what she told you? The day she ran into the crowd with that scowl on her face? Oh no, Myron. It didn't start out violent. An oppressed mass gathering on that day, it was not an Asgalist thing. There was no real Asgalism in those days. Not with the human workers, at least. 500 textile workers, mostly women, marching the streets in protest of horrendous working conditions. Powder kegs set off by the latest indignity thrust upon them by the factory owners. A mass of unseen, skilled labor, spawned out of cheap generators. They did not even employ any wizards to maintain the magic. Normally these invisible esoteric spirits would not be able to handle the workload of the average textile seamstress. The simplification of some of the machinery made it suddenly possible. The women who lost their livelihoods were screaming in the streets, as is only natural. 4 years earlier, the Bone Purge made it clear. The what?
The Bone Purge.
Esoteric production was not the lifeblood of Norvik. And considering the dramatic failure of Arcanist methods in the last century, most people agreed on this point. Alas, greed knows no boundaries. Arcane intelligence. Ugh. Myron brought me there. She did. That girl did not think about anything but the egalitarian dream. Huffed up on green pamphlets and green books, she shared that dream with you, along with the rest of that group of outcasts. You and a handful of other activists of the youth held signs, chanted dwarven songs, and held the line as the fascists rolled in. I didn't throw any rocks. You went the peaceful route, despite their aggression. If it gave me the option to throw rocks, I would have picked that instead, but all three of those options were quite passive. As the Earthguard peacekeepers pushed into the crowd, bulky pavises? I've never seen that word before. Breaking bones and dislocating jaws, the group scattered. One by one, those outcasts left to live in the system instead of attempting to smash it with an adamantine hammer. And I stayed behind like an idiot. You stood by your principles, or you stood by her principles. She had a lot of those. When the bricks began to fly, it was far too late to back out. The roaring crowd surrounded, the batons pelting, mass crying. The state won. That was the last time you saw Myron. May she rest in peace. What? She didn't die? Oh. Last you heard, she was leading the Asgalian front. She's their only female foreperson. An offshoot of the Asgalists pushing more extreme parts of the ideology. She's one of the most influential women in Norvik. Oh, she made something out of herself. Yeah, she's a woman with aim. Why do I miss her? She didn't give a damn about me. Because the first feeling is always the strongest. The rest are felt with cushions around the heart. Etir is still looking at you. You meet her gaze. Perhaps you should rethink your methods here. This whole flirting thing, you could try again later. Right now, just chill, okay? What do I know about Celestials? Good creatures, usually connected with radiant light and healing things. This angel sure is one. I should keep talking to her. She is lonely, but her demeanor does not scream, "Please socialize with me." What do you think about the goblins? What information do you require? How are they, as a people, here on Tolstead?
Weak-willed and powerless as individuals. A creature that survives through reliance on the group and on greater creatures.
That's not fair. They're clearly stronger than they look.
Her eyes glance at you. I would describe humans the same way.
She speaks truth. Interesting. Cross arms.
But I do not see it as a negative. The voice softens. Humility and trust are important traits in all, for all.
Guess she's a softie after all.
The Angel's got some weird views. That is what I think. What else?
Can I trust the chieftain?
Lady Sageleaf is a powerful creature. Do not trifle with her or her pawns.
Haley.
Her behavior is clean and highly acceptable. However, she does meddle in dark actions when needed.
She looks at you for a few seconds.
Perform your duties and leave. That is my advice.
She's smart.
Avoiding gangs like that is the only decent way of preservation.
They'll chew you up and spit you out.
If preservation is your only goal, you must raise your sights. You can do great things in the dark side of the law, if you're careful, of course.
I have other non-goblin related questions.
What do you know about the pale man in the morgue?
She closes the book floating before her. Avoid that creature. There is darkness there. Her halo spins erratically for a moment.
I have been told not to interfere.
He's too powerful. You should serve him instead.
Both with the Mortician and his helpers.
Pale Man's reputation is insane. What the hell is he?
Something is clearly off about him.
Shouldn't I... Wait, what is he?
At best, he is a weak Arcanist. At worst, he is a powerful Arcanist.
One who survived the Coast War? That would be interesting. Shouldn't I keep an eye on him then?
If you wish. I suggest not engaging.
Don't. You don't have the skills necessary to actually cross that guy. He's something else entirely.
Maybe if you play your cards right, you can get something out of it. Helpers? Mercenaries, creatures who roam below, dark spirits. Unofficially sanctioned. None opposes their presence, for Viscon keeps them in line.
Another reason not to get in his way.
Do not engage them unless forced.
Okay, good info, thanks.
Will you join my party? You seem very strong. No, I am busy. She'll get on board. They always come around. If you play your cards right, anything's possible.
Disappointed.
Have a good day, Atia.
One day we'll flirt with the angel. I just think she's neat. Right, let's go pick up Snell. I'm gonna go to his house. Someone just playing a instrument there. There's like a gargoyle with the frickin' Dark Souls helmet on it there. I should... No, let's not pass too much time. Let's go grab Snell first, because Snell gets me out of a pickle quite often. Just gotta find my way back down to his place. I think I remember where he lives. He had like a purple door or something. Yeah, this one. That's his house. Hey, buddy. Time to get going. Morning, cleric. Goblin rubs his eyes. You ready to head out?
Yeah, more or less.
The goblin collects his things, strapping a pouch on his hip, adjusting his jacket. As he finishes up, he says, "By the way, yesterday, with Darrow."
Thanks.
Doesn't make much of a difference to people like him, but seeing you stand up to Darrow like that, priceless. Did what was right. What an honourable cleric we've picked up.
Oh boy. Finally, Snell puts a pouch inside his inner jacket pocket. Crowns? Seems like a fair amount. Alright, I'm ready. Snell has joined the party. Come on, buddy. I feel like we've got a very Kim Dubois relationship going on here. Corvus! Lovely to see you. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. What are you playing? What are you up to? You have a good time? Feel free to tell me all about it. If anyone is new, you're here twice now. Hi. Hi, here twice now. Doing a fun day free, Don. How's progress on that? Good, I hope. I'm going to play the raid trailer, just in case anyone wants to know what I'm about.
Just in case Phoebes doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah, Phoebes might have forgot who I was. I mean, Phoebes is always in that other room. It can't see me, so what if I'm forgotten? You know, gotta have a reminder.
This presentation was brought to you by Cheese.
So what that means?
Hey guys, I'm here to deal with you. Okay, dealt with. Stealth! What if I jump in the trash? Yay! You are smelly! I can swim up waterfalls! Well, Jesus, ah! And he's dead.
Cheese.
Oh, because I'm so good at video games.
Sorry, I'm just wiggling my rod in your face.
Give it another shot. Come on. You got it. No, you don't. Oh. Yeah, well, I've got a shotgun now. Here it comes, flashing. And we're back. Hello, everyone. Okay. Yeah, I hope you had a lovely stream. I'm going to talk to this angry goblin that wants to kill me. Never mind, no I'm not. Wait, can I try beholding again because it's a new day? I can. Behold! 22? Oh, damn. This is a massive, unregulated, confident, and highly problematic goblin supremacist. He will not debate you on it. He doesn't even see you as worthy of being alive. A focused killer, whose body count must be in the hundreds. The type of man who wishes for nothing but the destruction of humanity, the Earth folk especially, and the downfall of this invading species upon the shores of Ascani. The more you stare into those deranged eyes of his, the more you understand he is not full of hatred from some idealistic vision of the future. He does not view the future of Ascani as a goblin paradise. All he wants, entirely due to some personal vendetta fueled by sociopathy, is to erase humans from existence. Gulp. Yeah, that was quite the elaboration on just, he wants to kill you.
Valerie, please.
But I still
Just
feel like
have
he
a
wants
sip
to
of
kill you,
water.
still got the point across. Hydrate, thank you.
It would have been funny if every single paragraph just says he wants to kill you, he wants to kill you, he wants to kill you.
I mean, it did, just with more words.
Okay. Less verbose as it went on. That would have been.
Throat lube, thank you for the throat lube. My Frosty appreciates it.
Don't call it that.
I'm going to call it that because I knew it would get a reaction like that out of you.
It's not even something I would say, and I'm pretty.
Yeah, but I knew it would get a reaction out of you.
Why do you do this?
Funny. Funny.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Seriously though, what is your deal? Crazy person. Dark Knight works for him. Snell warned you. That's still all I've got. I found this mimic in the city below. Show him my scarf. A mimic, he repeats. Ow! The creature peeks out of his folds. Scary thing. Has to beware around this one. Oh, very, very quaint. You pick up familiars at an alarming rate, cleric. I'm certain you will handle that monstrosity well. Hope you're not implying I'm also a familiar. The pale man does not respond to this comment. Alright, bye.
Okay, bye.
Hey, boy.
There's some books down there I can't read. Because they're in another language, not because my character can't read. But that wouldn't be that surprising. Hmm. Silly hat. 22 charisma. 22 charisma, and I still failed to chat up an angel. Pet the cat. Pet the cat. Good. Sense of divine validation. Good pet. It enjoyed the pet. Good. Does this cat enjoy the pet?
Meow.
I think it does.
Meow. Meow.
Meow!
Meow.
Alright, nothing new over there. Let's go check out that funky looking gargoyle thing, I suppose. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Oh, it's all dex checks. Are you a shop or something? Beneath the shadow of a gnarly statue sits a girl wrapped in colourful garments. This reminds me of something. There was a D&D campaign a long time ago. I wasn't the DM. I was a player. There was a merchant beside a gargoyle like this. But they just thought it was a statue, and that gargoyle ended up coming to life and killing the merchant horribly. After I think I was a bard, convinced them to set up shop a little closer to it, because it would be a nice backdrop, you know. Be all imposing looking, get you more profit, you know. People think you're worth something next to such a piece of fine masonry. And he stepped over to it and he got his head bit off. I was like, yep, told you that'd happen. And then we took all his stuff. And ran. We ran from that. I think. I don't think we fought a gargoyle. We were like level 2. Beneath the shadow of a gnarly statue sits a girl wrapped in colourful garments. She's wearing some sort of hat with an attached veil covering her face. On the ground around her, upon a fancy rug, you see an assortment of strange trinkets. Some of them have quite potent esoteric auras. She tries to say something, but is clearly unable to do due to her heavy layers of insulation. Funny of you to ask, I'm actually voting for the... She lifts up a small arm from underneath the layers, ripping the hat mask from her face. I said, God, it's so cold here. You see how her skin has a faint blue tint. Oh no, we did not fight it. We did not fight it. We saw a merchant get torn to shreds by it, and we frickin' legged it. Because we were like, is that actually a gargoyle? We're not sure. You know, maybe we can get this merchant we don't care about to test for us, so we convinced him to move. And then like, ah, yeah, okay, we're leaving. And they fly 90 feet in one move. I don't remember how we got away, but I know we got away. I don't remember how bad it was, or if it was like maybe distracted by its eating or bodily destruction of the merchant or whatever, but we got away. I know that much. It was a short-lived campaign because in my younger years they always were. Campaigns lasted like 2 or 3 sessions before someone had to stop, or the group fell out, or some other reason. I think this would have been long before I even came out as trans. That long ago. I think I was a male tiefling bard. I can't remember his name. But I can sort of picture him. He looked like a twat. That, along with her small figure, makes it obvious to you. She's clearly having trouble breathing. Glance at the statue. You carry that thing around?
Would that impress you? She taps the statue behind her with an evil grin. Let me introduce us formally. This here behind me is my guardian, Cruel Wing. Winged cruelty, flying evil, something like that. Him? The one and only. As for me, I am Oyugwi, the travelling wind. She who brings that which tingles around the coast, from bend to bend. Her voice carries in a wonderfully exotic tonal melody. My services are available to you if you have the coin. I have coin. Wonderful to hear. I'm still getting used to this. What do you call it here? Crown? Yes? Give me your crown, and you shall have great treasures. No dungeoneering required. She speaks strangely, somewhat. The goblin clears his throat and gives the halfling a bow. Oh, so you're that Kagameshian vendor that came by the other day. Oh, I'm popular then, she gives the goblin a glare. You're affiliated with this dragon I hear about. Yep, everything work out with the application? It did. Send my regards to your queen. She's not a... Sure, I'll do that. He gives you a nod and steps back. What do you say, warrior? Make my time worth it, here in the cold? Are you voting in the election? I heard there was an election ongoing. I'm lucky to have arrived at such an exciting time. What are you voting? I only just arrived, warrior. I have visited Norvik a few times before, but I do not believe that constitutes for me receiving voting rights, does it? I think it should, why not? I can see a handful of reasons why a city should not hand out citizenship or voting rights to anyone who visits. Name 3. Okay. She thinks about it for a second. A foreign power could move in their own people and undermine the locals. It would be much easier for parties to fake the existence of entire people and fudge election results. And I suppose it could lower the value of citizenship from an emotional point of view, if nothing else. Okay, that was pretty good. I maybe set that bar a little too low. She giggles. I often debate such topics in my travels. It's fun. Now, if I did have voting rights, I'd vote for the Asgalists, I think. I admire the spirit of cooperation I've seen between human and dwarf. Sometimes I wish more people in my homeland shared the same values. We'll be sure to spread Asgalism far and wide once we win this election. I like the sound of that, warrior. I like to browse your wares. Hang on, no, first, why are you calling me a warrior? It's what you are, is it not? Might be a bad translation. Do you prefer Dreamweaver? Or perhaps Holy Boy? I want to be a Holy Boy! No, it is way too wrong on my end. I'll stick with warrior. Oh, I'll change my class to Holy Boy. I'd like to see what you're selling. Great. What can I interest you in? She pulls out a yellowed scroll from her chest. This here is a scroll of comprehend languages, yo! Handy if you need to decipher some ancient text or speak with a foreigner. 100 crowns. How many have I got? I have 454. Okay. A free tea bottle. 500. 300 for the helmet. Yeah, no, give me the spell. Yeah. Such a great price. I apologize if the handwriting's a bit rough. I got it from a gnomish gentleman in Vorgeni. Pixie-dusting fiend of a man. Now calling clerics holy boys. I could get the helmet as well, but I don't know if it's going to be worth it. I don't know what kind of stats it's going to have. But I'm probably also going to need crowns to repair my spell book later. That's all for now. If I can afford it later, yeah. Spellbook comes first. I really like that helmet up there. Why is it hanging on your statue, friend? Ah, that's just a warning. Last adventurer who tried to steal from me left it behind. You can buy it if you want. If you dare. Oh, no, I'm good. What are my odds? 13! I'd say those are good odds. Oh, I can see its stats here. +1 strength, charisma, wisdom. Oh no, +1 strength and charisma in exchange for wisdom and intelligence.
Got a ring of +2 charisma, which is much harder to steal. This empty bottle, intelligence and wisdom, advantage against elementals. Yeah, negative int. It does look like a RuneScape steel full helmet. I will give you that, yes. But I think that is actually just what that style of helmet looks like. Because the helmet from RuneScape was likely based on a similar thing. Same with the Dark Souls Elite Knight helmet. As it turns out, people have designed quite a lot of helmets throughout history, and a lot of them are quite recognizable and quite effective. There's the frog helmet, which was quite popular in year. Even if you can't see shit out of it. But it's definitely covering your head. You could get the frog helmets in Dark Souls as well. There were a couple styled after it. Can't talk to them up there, but I can talk to you here. Point sword forward and go. Miss nearly. Oh, not bad. Cave Goblin, level 1 bard. Another goblin. This one's looking to escape. She works hard, but only in ways that improve her craft, her passion. She does not care for politics or the world at large, but she tries to uphold a sense of understanding in order to further her art. It's nice. Dwarven stone, broken in half. Pure violence. Oh, yeah, 'cause this is on top of the tea shop. I could steal a flower crown from you. Gives wisdom and advantage against plant-based individuals. You hear a tune dance on the cold Ascani winds. Melancholy. A bitter reminder of a dream long lost. You see on the edge a goblin. She's pretty. She has a flower crown on top of her ruffled dark hair and is playing an exotic instrument. The song, you yearn for it. Listen for a bit. Oh, those poor few dreams wrought in zeal and doubt, shepherds brought far to western shores. Some of them are really silly, so don't get used much. Have I seen a replica of Dendra armor? I don't think I have. Give me a sec to open that. That does look rather silly and bulky and difficult to maneuver in, so I can see why that wouldn't take off very much. Armor's about a balance between mobility and protection.
Well, seeing as all the well, what appears to be the pieces of the armor, like there's not that many of them, so there is not much to take off in it anyway. So, oh, that joke fucking sucks. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You tried.
No,
you tried.
Not. It's not okay. You know that.
And should the blessed earth, so cool and stout, raise a city from ruin, a home from night. The moment you open your mouth to speak, the goblin stops plucking her strings. Yeah. She stares at you with wide eyes. Hey, hey! Her frustration is palpable. She was about to berate you, but stopped herself. Afraid of the law? Hey. Possibly maybe be illegal for you to play here. Perchance.
You can't just say perchance. It'll be funny if you picked that and she said you can't just say perchance. Or at least
she
one
does,
of the,
and it's making me want to pick it.
Or at least one of the little rolling angels. Say it.
Possibly maybe be illegal for you to play here. Full stop. Perchance.
Actually, Lee, it was
What?
smashing turts.
I've never heard that. Me neither, but it's a possibility. Oh, I disagree? You with this weirdo? She asks now. Something like that. He looks embarrassed. You feel sweat forming somewhere within your helmet. Your eyes are glued to her instrument. What are you looking at? I try to look away. You what? The rhythm, the tone, the general noise of it. That you truly yearn for music.
but do you have what it takes? Careful, don't be awkward about it. Ask for a song. Hey! I did it. Demand it. But softly, as to not overwhelm her. So no yelling? No yelling. Okay, squat down to her level. Huh? Sing me a song, goblin. She carefully turns to face you with a blank expression. Lean in even closer. Make it a good one. I don't normally take requests, she says, her face almost touching the front of your helmet. But I can make an exception. She plays a chord that gives you a deep sense of relief. You're not sure where it's from, but you know you've heard it before. As she intensifies, the music takes over. Your body starts to move. I just start dancing. By the time she finishes, you feel energized, fresh, even free. Your legs stop moving, and the goblin glares at you. You're pretty good. You can't see me doing the hand thing, but I did the hand thing.
Pretty good.
I am. Thanks. Shoot some finger guns!
Yes!
Yeah, I can do
Let's
it!
fucking go!
She gives you a look. The type of look that says, now will you leave me alone? This poor girl does not want you to bother her. Maybe you shouldn't. Who are you voting for? That's a question. Why'd you ask? I'm learning about politics. Okay, but do you see how you asking that is a bit, what do you say, pointless? Why do you say that? Well, it's just, if a city cleric comes up to someone and asks them for their political opinion, it would take a very special kind of person to not just say what the cleric wants to hear. What I want to hear? Yeah, you have a bias, obviously. Biased? You're smooth, a slick cat. You just say what you need to say, no bias in that. Oh, you mean the whole working for the city thing? That's no biggie. She holds out a claw with a confused expression on her face. Uh-huh. So getting money from one of the electoral powers won't make you biased? Doesn't mean I like their politics. Really? Then what is your politics? Careful now. If you get it right, she might grant you more information. Tell her. Tell her how much you care. Do you know what the future of this city is? The Asgalists have a good point to make. Which answer would you approve of the most? Asgalists. Sure, one good point, and the rest is a bunch of bullshit. But hey, at least you're not a fascist. Yay! You didn't answer who you support, though. About your flower crown. Yeah? What is it? Just some flowers I picked. Why do you ask? It's cool. I like it. Thank you. Took some time to bind them together. Why didn't you say the correct thing? Don't you want it? Breathe heavily and stare at it. I mean... You're here to talk with Lady Sageleaf, right? Nod hard. I owe her some money. Rent money. Can you ask her to give me an extension? Uh-oh. I just need to play a decent gig, then I can pay her. You're in money trouble? Not too bad. I've been in worse. Hardcore lady. Respect. Maybe a week. Yeah, convince her to give me another week to pay and I'll give you my flower crown. That sounds like a quest. I mean, sure. Can you grant me this quest? Okay. Good luck. Quest? But for some damn flowers? Yes, for some damn flowers. Okay, bye. Is that in my quest log? None of them are highlighted, so which one bloody is it? Is there a little flowers quest somewhere? Oh, there it is. Yes, good, good. He wants to be pretty, yeah. The cleric of Norvik deserves to be pretty if he wants to be. Right, let's finally check out the tea shop.
Right. Right, tea shop. So what's the plan, cleric? Cardamom poison. Saying the words immediately causes the nails to jump out of the planks. The blue aura of the arcane lock spell just fades away. You fall to the ground, one after the other. You actually made it in. Well done. The holy boy. Yes! Goblin shakes his head. Cardamom? Your companion does not enjoy the taste of sweet, sweet cardamom. You don't like cardamom cakes now? He makes a disgruntled noise. I don't partake, cleric. Okay. Beyond lies the ruined tea shop. You can smell it already. It's like you're looking into a burnt-out fireplace. The ash and cinder is all that remains. The goblin gives you a serious look. It's time, cleric. You get ready to step inside. Your body begins shivering. Keep your guard up. Get ready to run. Death. This is death. My constitution is convinced I'm going to die every time I take a step. Stop muttering about death. It's making you really nervous.
Meek smell old fire. Bad magic leave stain here. Master, be careful inside.
Tea shop awaits.
Oh, sorry. I'm just very hungry.
We can get some food once we wrap up. Right, let's have a look around. Used to be seating. Find a row of booths. Your companion squats down and checks under the tables.
Yep, it's fucked down here too.
Where should I look first? The left booth doesn't seem interesting. Snell checks the right one. Check the central booth.
The militia hosed the whole place down.
Snell says while lifting a coal-like wood piece.
Especially here in the front. It's all sludge. Gonna be hard finding any signs of anything.
Well, bad guys always leave big signs. We'll find something. Oh, wouldn't that be neat? He says and drops the piece.
Yell if you find something.
You focus on this particular booth, or what used to be one. The textiles once draped over the seating have been turned to ash and charred along with the expensive wood. The stone tables remain standing for now, scorched like the dwarven architecture.
Yeah, no, I'm not finding anything here. I'll check the other booth.
He lifts his head and sniffs.
Keep looking for now, but let's not waste too much time here.
Wisdom. Look over the debris carefully. Snell helps me look, and Meek is with me. Right, so I just need to roll a 5. Good. Lifting some of the wreckage, you spend 10 minutes searching around the crevice behind the booth, until something catches your eye. Something not burnt. You reach out and grab it. Melted Ilim brooch. It's a tiny metal leaf. Fits in the palm of your gloved hand. As you wipe off the soot, you find it in a strange condition. Its intricate design shows both value and style, but you feel a tingle down your arm. Esoterical. The tiny leaf fits in the palm of your gloved hand. A magic item? The brooch is half melted. That's a clue, probably. If this is magic, then it should not be easily destroyed. You glance over to your companion. He hasn't spotted your find yet. Hey! Yells somewhat loudly. He jumps, then gives you an angry glare. Not so loud, Dad. You said to yell. The goblin scoots on over to you and looks at the tiny pin in your hand.
Strange. Interesting. It, kind of survived the fire.
Bring it with. Show it to the old lady. Sure. He looks around.
Let's focus somewhere else in here.
Focus on the charred remains of the table. Glancing over the scorched wood, you find it simply burned like everything else, barely existing. But it is wood. Intact wood, relatively speaking. Militia's attempt to stop the fire splashed everything with water as well, so all the soot is just a sludge. It's still quite strong, wedged along this stone bench. Look at it intensely. Yep, that's a table. You might as well check how sturdy it is post-explosion. Put pressure on it. You lean on it, you strain, it takes some effort. Soon you can hear the wood fibers twitching. Got some burnt bracken. You hold the piece of wood in your hands. Your companion gives you a confounded look.
What, it wasn't ruined enough for you?
Just a souvenir.
Great. Tea shop debris.
Looking at the wood in your hand, you see that it is thick. And sturdy. Interesting. Thank you, intelligence. I can equip it to lose wisdom. Advantage against elves if I wear the melted brooch. Magic items do not easily break, so whatever this explosion was incredibly powerful. In case that wasn't already very obvious. On the floor beneath the shelf, you find a pile of broken porcelain. Damn, it's like a clump, he says, and coughs a little. Old Master had cup like this. Sorry, what? Look down at Scarf. Old Master had big collection. Of cups? Yes. Teacups? Yes. This Old Master of yours sure is a strange character. Yes. Try to pick one up. Grabbing the edge of a cup reveals how stuck it is. You can't move it an inch. Can't I pull harder? It would only break. No use. Alright. Stinky over here. You step in behind the counter. There are compartments filled with ruined tin boxes. In the back there's a complicated set of tubes and pipes combining into some type of tea-making machine. For such a fine and expensive piece of machinery to break. A shame. D-cups? I think Patchy's past that at this point.
I'm at least like... Wait, hold on a second. Why are you like this?
I'll have a sweet with cream, please, Snell says nasally. He leans over the counter. I'll make that half cream, actually. My tummy's sensitive today. He's making fun of humans and their love of milk. Not the best joke, but he'll like you more if you play along. We only serve hill-sourced oat milk, sir. The goblin looks at you, then looks at the counter, and looks at you again. It's called a double take. Good job. Look at his face. Pure shock. Good one, cleric. He waves his claw. Check the counter. For a short instant, he actually thought you were funny. Damn. Look over the charred boxes. Full of tea leaves. Well, there was supposed to be. The heat from the explosion has melted both the tin and its contents. It's just ash now. Damn. I was hoping at least one of these would be intact. Selling tea is a legit side hustle. The margins are bonkers. Look over the machine. Pipes and levers melted, glass shattered. The copper chamber? This is where you put the tea leaves. Thanks, intelligence. As you lean in, you don't see much beyond some burnt muck through the cracks. But you do smell something. It smells awful. An intense scent. Why does it smell like that? It contains something foul. You do not know what. You must go closer. Know the scent. Okay. Good idea. Perhaps you can identify the contained flora, or perhaps fauna. Inhale horrible smell. You smell the disgusting burnt muck through the gaps of your helm. It smells like disgusting burnt muck. Bad. This is not good. 4 damage. You know this is bad. What smells foul makes your nose stronger. That's not true. Holy hell, stop shoving your face into whatever this shit is. Your knees shake, but you stand. Take care of yourself better. As you turn around, you find the goblin glaring at you with a worried expression. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Check the pipes. A metal of some kind. Thank you, intelligence. Handcrafted. You can see the markings of a rounded hammer across it. A lot of care went into this machine. There's a metal valve on the end, and it's shut. Open it. You try to turn the valve, but it bends at an odd angle. That's not how a valve is supposed to feel. It's stuck? Try to be careful? Only with finesse can you tame a machine like this, because you're such an expert at that. You carefully put pressure on the valve as you turn the little lever. Suddenly, you hear a snap. A tiny piece of copper comes flying towards you, hitting your helmet with a dink. You totally let it do that. Oh, there's more. Shit, step back. The valve bursts open, releasing an oozing pile of tea, ash, and God only knows what else onto the floor. Gods be damned, Snell mutters and holds his nose. The scent is particularly awful. Avoid. Avoid. Constitution, try to survive. -4 because you've already smelled this shit. And Meek supports. I love Meek. I love Meek and I love Snell. Foulness, but nothing you can't stand. You smell the fetid, melted ooze. This is disgusting. The goblin is dry heaving next to you. Try not to puke, especially when wearing a frog helmet. Oh. Your face would be swimming in it. Alas, you persevere. Yeah, great job, man. Now stop smelling weird shit. You are not enjoying it. Oh, there's a weirdly human thing about just wanting to smell weird shit. What did I gain from this? A loud ding comes out of the machine as the last dribble of ooze exits the canister. Still operational. What the hell? Operational. More like leaking innards. A death knell. After the bell, a box opens up on top of the machine. Inside, you see dry tea leaves. It's the stem leaves. They're supposed to add extra flavour. And that scent, they are ukul leaves from Kargamash. Wait, this thing was ready to go. Doesn't that mean it was being used during the explosion? Grab leaves. Okay. The goblin gives you a nod. Now, can we please not hang around this goop? There's a slab of wood covering the stone base of the countertop. More like charcoal at this point. Alright, there's nothing else. We can check over a couple more things. Whatever content once filled this chamber has been pushed up against the cracked walls. The dwarven masonry is damaged in various locations, and every single thing in the chamber is burnt. Incredible power. There's been an incident here. Thank you, intelligence. The stony tiles, scorch marks, and general aesthetic makes this look like a dragon's lair. Beware, beware. Death. Will you stop saying that? Localize the origin point. I mean, we can try. And fail. You are surprisingly confused. You spend 10 minutes simply looking around. There's clearly damage in the center of the chamber, and the force obviously pushed everything out toward the walls. But no matter where you look, there's no clear epicenter. You need more time on this. The goblin groans. Nothing? Alright, we can take a break or something. He's frustrated. There's more, far more. The fire spreading wildly, all directions. The center is many. Check the debris. Just a quick search reveals nothing but charred rock and iron scraps. Pushed up into the corners of the room, a violent and sudden force of heat compressed it all. It was an instant, and everything became nothing. Check the iron beams. It's 11 o'clock. Once they stood straight, holding the ancient tunnel upright. Yeah, it's a miracle this place hasn't collapsed entirely. You should probably leave. How's the ceiling look? Your heart beats quicker. You glance upward, finding the somewhat high ceiling in the chamber to be scorched, but intact. Could this be a spell? Spells can cause most things. Some kind of fire spell is very likely. Just look at the burn marks. Thank you, intelligence. Your thoughts, Snell? He removes his sleeve from his nose and mouth. The damn blast zone. Any theories? I'll tell you what I think, cleric. I think, and I'm fairly certain of this, that a very powerful fireball spell was cast right on this spot. But look, I'm no expert. But he has good intuition. Exactly how that would happen is confounding to me. So let's both look over the debris and bring as much information as we can to the old lady. Why do you think it's a fireball? He shrugs. Pretty common spell. Powerful. Wouldn't be the first time either. Norvik's seen its fair share of renegade wizards over the years. Not too many capable of this kind of destruction. Not these days. The goblin lifts an eyebrow, and you feel a stirring in your lower stomach. What about you? Can you cast fireball? He asks with a little hesitation. Most clerics and paladins can't tap into arcane magics. I could, technically. Good. The goblin smirks, and you can tell me if there's something off about it. I'll leave this rubble alone. How the hell is this place still standing? Alright, it is past 9 though. And I want to wrap up so I can kiss my girlfriend. So we're going to save there and we'll continue our investigation next time. Investigate tea shop. Yeah, that won't be clear for future me as I stand in the tea shop. Right, anyway, let's bring up the schedule. Social links in chat if you want to join the Discord, follow on Blue Sky, tip the stream, etc. Hope you've had a lovely time. You're very welcome. Hope you've enjoyed yourselves. Good luck with gay. Thank you. I do plan on going out for a meal with Patches tomorrow, so there is a chance tomorrow's stream will either be delayed or cancelled.
I'm gonna be eating out. Sorry, we're going to eat out.
We're going out to eat.
Yes, that's it.
Oh dear. Not underestimate my ability to overestimate how confused I can become when I load back into a game. True. A meal? Succulent Chinese meal? Italian. A succulent Italian meal, perhaps. Perchance.
Can't just say the chance.
Yeah. I'll keep everyone updated in the Discord. Just in case what's going on, or if I'm like still out, you know, when stream starts approaching, I'll be like, hey, it's gonna be late, or we're not gonna do it today. We'll get do something extra next week or something to make up for it. We'll figure it out. If you're watching on YouTube on the VOD in the future, thank you very much. All those links I mentioned just a moment ago are in the description, so feel free to check them out. Likes, comments, and subscriptions all help a lot. We're not quite at the monetized level on YouTube yet, so I don't really get anything out of it yet, but every bit helps to get me toward that. Maybe I can earn a couple pennies on YouTube too. That'd be nice. Right, I'll see you next time.